offer. Good evening, esteemed guests and distinguished dignitaries. As we look around and see this hall gradually filling up, it is quite overwhelming and humbling. Because what we are witnessing here is not just an audience, it is history assembling under one roof.
When we speak of FOGSI and AICOG, we are not merely talking about a conference. We are actually speaking of a journey that began 76 years ago. A journey shaped by vision, service, and leadership. Over these decades, past presidents and office bearers have contributed selflessly to build what FOGSI stands for today. And many of our seniors sitting here today are not just the witness, but the authors of this grand legacy.
Following in the footsteps of 67 previous glorious celebrations, here we are today, commencing All India Congress of Obstetrics and Gynecology 2026. Today's evening marks not merely the opening of the conference, but the commencement of a historic collective journey where more than 10,000 obstetricians and gynecologists from across the nation and globe come together with a shared purpose to safeguard and strengthen women's health and to shape the future of obstetrics and gynecology under one roof here in Delhi.
Delhi, my ladies and gentlemen, is not merely a city. It is a saga where rich heritage and modernity flourish together. It has been the seat of empires and is now the capital of a modern nation. A city that continues to be the center of governance, of education, of medicine, and of innovation.
So, respected dignitaries and guests, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is with immense pride, deep gratitude, and a profound sense of responsibility that we welcome you all to the inauguration ceremony of AICOG 2026. Here, in the heart of Bharat, the Karma Bhumi of gods, our city, the Dilwalon ki Delhi.
Before we commence the program, may I kindly request all the guests to please take their seats and ensure that mobile phones are switched to silent mode so that we may preserve the dignity, decorum, and sanctity of this ceremonial evening. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed to invite our esteemed dignitaries on the stage. First, I request Professor Ashok Kumar Sir, Organizing Chairperson AICOG 2026, to accompany Professor Frank Lowen, our chief guest, to the dais, please. Dr. Penzi and Dr. Ayushi are requested to welcome the stalwarts with flowers. And what a moment that is. The applause must not cease. And now with great pleasure, I call upon the stage Dr. K. Aparna Sharma, Organizing Secretary, to accompany to the stage Madam Sunita Tandulwadkar, esteemed President FOGSI. It gives me an immense sense of privilege and of honor to invite Dr. Madhavi M. Gupta, Organizing Secretary AICOG 26, to kindly accompany Honorable President-elect Dr. Bhaskar Pal Sir to the dais. It is now time to extend a warm and cordial invitation to respected Professor Neerja Batla Madam, Scientific Chair AICOG 26, to bring to the dais Revered Secretary General FOGSI, Dr. Suvarna Khadilkar Madam, to join the dignitaries on the stage. May I now call upon esteemed President AOGD, Professor Reena Yadav Madam, to kindly accompany to the stage Honorable Deputy Secretary General, Dr. Parikshit Tank, sir, please.
Let us now put our hands together for inviting on stage the Vice Presidents for 2025, Dr. Abha Singh, Dr. Komal Chavan, Dr. N. Palaniappan, Dr. Shyamal Seth, Dr. Varsha Baste, and Joint Secretary Dr. Ashwini Kale. Next, I invite on the dais the incoming Vice Presidents for 2026, Dr. Abha Rani Sinha, Dr. Anju Soni, Dr. Meenu Agrawal, Dr. Preeti Kumar, Dr. Vidya Thobi, and Joint Secretary for 26, Dr. Soma Datta. And last but definitely not the least, Please join me in welcoming to the stage Dr. Niranjan Chavan, Treasurer FOGSI, and Joint Treasurer Dr. Ameya Purandare. We request the dignitaries to please take their seats on the dais and sit comfortably. Thank you. I request the dignitaries to please take their seats. Dear guests, the bouquet that we have placed in the hands of our dignitaries is more than just flowers. It's handmade with love and patience by differently abled children and underprivileged women of the NGO called Pauhar. This bouquet is just not a bouquet, it is a story in bloom and a heartbeat of hope. We thank all our distinguished leaders for taking out time and graciously taking their places on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, may we acknowledge our esteemed dignitaries with a warm round of applause.
We now begin with the formal addresses of the evening. It is my proud privilege to invite our organizing chairperson, Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar sir, to deliver the welcome address. Sir is the director at the Atal Bihari Vajpayee Institute of Medical Sciences and Dr. Ram Manohar Lohia Hospital, New Delhi. An alumnus of the prestigious All India Institute, New Delhi, he also holds a PhD from Tokyo Women's Medical University, Japan. Dr. Kumar has held prestigious posts in AOGD and the ICOG, the academic wing of FOGSI, where he is presently the vice chairperson. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar.
Namaskar. Good evening, dear seniors and colleagues. All our FOGSI past presidents, our chief guest, Dr. Frank Lewin, Dr. Bhaskar Pal, Dr. Sunita Madam, Suvarna Khadilkar Madam, Deputy Secretary General of FOGSI, Dr. Parikshit Tanks, Vice Presidents of 2025, Dr. Abha Singh, Dr. Komal Chavan, Dr. Palanippan, Dr. Shamal Sheikh, Dr. Varsha Baste, Joint Secretary Dr. Ashwini Kale, incoming Vice Presidents of 2026, Dr. Abha Rani Sinha, Dr. Anju Soni, Dr. Minu Agarwal, Dr. Preeti Kumar, Dr. Vidya Thobi, Joint Secretary Dr. Soma Datta, Treasurer FOGSI Dr. Niranjan Chavan, Joint Treasurer Dr. Ameya Purandare, all our distinguished international faculty and national faculty, dear delegates, colleagues and friends. It is with immense pride and gratitude, with a deep sense of responsibility, that I welcome you all to this 68th All India Congress of Obstetrics and Gynecology here in Delhi at Yashobhumi, a city that beautifully blends tradition with progress, much like our specialty itself. As you know, as AICOG, for all of us is a dynamic platform to exchange and update scientific knowledge while embracing our cultural ethos and social perspectives. On behalf of entire organizing committee, it is my great honor to host this prestigious event, an academic congress that represents the collective wisdom, commitment, and passion of obstetricians and gynecologists from across the country and beyond. Under the inspiring theme of AICOG, inspire, include, invent, improving women's health in India, we are here to welcome you all. AICOG for us, AICOG means advocate, innovate, challenge, optimize, and globalize women health in all aspects and for all the benefits of women across the world. AICG 2026 is designed to elevate clinical expertise, foster innovation, advance education, and strengthen the collective impact of medical community on women's health outcome. Our theme resonates strongly with the nation vision of progress and inclusive healthcare, reminding us that healthy women form the foundation of a healthy and prosperous family and as a nation whole. As a clinical person, as an academic person, and as a leaders, we carry the responsibility of translating knowledge into compassionate care, policy into practice, and vision into action. With an active strength of 2856 national faculty and more than 100 international faculty, and in participation of more than 10,000 delegates, comprising clinical people, obstetricians, postgraduate students, healthcare administrators, policymakers, and industry partners, this Congress promises to be a truly enriching experience. AICOG 2026 is proud to host an esteemed global faculty from across the world, and you can see that we have participants from many countries. This conference has been thoughtfully awarded to ensure meaningful academic value for every participant. We are proud to share that it has been awarded 17.5 credit hours by Delhi Medical Council, reflecting its educational depth and relevance. Indian College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists, that is the academic wing of FOGSI, have given us 15 credit points. There were 18 pre-conference workshops that have been awarded 5 ICOG credit points, and 4 points have been awarded to Dr. C.G. Saraiya CME, and 3 credit points have been awarded to PICSEP workshop. The scientific program highlights many features. It have 5 guest lecture, 12 prestigious oration, and 7 engaging public forum. These dedicated public forums that reflect the Congress' strong commitment to community engagement, advocacy, and preventive health care. These public forums are thoughtfully designed to address key public issues impacting women, adolescents, and families while bridging the gap between medical professionals and society at a large. We are having FOGSI Dr. Usha Krishna quiz also, and the theme of the quiz is Sampurna, which will focus on the areas of obstetrics. The highlight of this AICOG this year is the simulation metaverse. It is a first of its kind hands-on skill arena that provides an unparalleled opportunity to register delegate for practicing core obstetric and gynecological skills on high-fidelity simulators for laparoscopy, hysteroscopy, colposcopy, robotics, fetal imaging, fetal interventions, labor ward simulations on mannequins, and virtually reality models. We have oral paper and poster presentations of 1321 abstracts, out of which 737s are oral presentations and 554 are the e-posters. AICOG 2026 is academically strengthened through strategic collaboration with leading national and international agencies working across maternal, reproductive, newborn, and adolescent health. We have our partner organizations and many projects, including WHO and many other organizations and institutes. They are contributing evidence-driven sessions, policy dialogues, and implementation science discussions. It is not the scientific sessions, the faculty and delegate can enjoy the entertainment programs in the evening also. We have started the journey of this AICOG at this venue from the praying to the Almighty for all the good luck to this AICOG in successful organization. And we have this program on one week before this conference, and we were very sure that all the blessings from the Almighty will be there for all of us. To all our delegates, may this Congress be enriching, professionally rewarding, and personally memorable. I encourage you to participate actively, exchange ideas freely, and carry back insight that will enhance your practice and ultimately benefit the women as we serve. I request you all to enjoy and experience AICOG 2026 at Yashobhumi. I just again say and request you just experience, flow with the AICOG scientific program and other components, and just take time to relax and experience this memorable event which is happening in the capital of the nation, that is New Delhi. So thank you very much. Once again, I welcome you all for this mega event of FOGSI. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for such insightful and welcoming words.
Asto ma sadgamay, tamso ma jyotirgamay. Ladies and gentlemen, we now arrive at the most sacred and spiritually uplifting moment of this inauguration, the ceremonial lamp lighting for an auspicious beginning. May I now request our esteemed dignitaries to kindly come forward for the lamp lighting. The lighting of the ceremonial lamp signifies the triumph of knowledge over ignorance, wisdom over uncertainty, and hope over adversity, values that form the very foundation of our profession.
सरस्वती भवानी सरस्वती भवानी दयानी दुख हारिणी दयानी दुख हारिणी पाप विनाशिनी बुद्धि वरदायनी जय माँ सरस्वती माँ सरस्वती माँ सरस्वती
Thank you, dignitaries. I now request everyone to take their seats, please. And thank you, Team Arohan from Lady Harding Medical College, New Delhi, for the soulful rendition of Saraswati Vandana. It is now my honor to invite Dr. Suvarna Khadilkar, Secretary General, to present FOGSI report for the year 2025. Professor Suvarna Satish Khadilkar is a distinguished gynecologist and endocrinologist, professor and head of the department at Bombay Hospital, Mumbai. She is the current Secretary General of FOGSI, spearheading numerous initiatives to enhance organizational efficiency and governance. She has been the president of MOGS, the editor-in-chief of the Journal of Obstetrics and Gynecology of India, and deputy editor-in-chief of the FIGO Journal, a distinguished honor. Professor Khadilkar chairs the FIGO Committee on Women at Menopausal Age and has also previously been the National President of Indian Menopause Society. Please welcome Dr. Suvarna Satish Khadilkar.
On this one? Okay.
I can't see here.
Not quite, ma'am. I'm not sure if it's loaded on this.
Hai na?
Ma'am.
Hai na? Okay. So, good evening. Good evening, everyone. Respected dignitaries on the dais. Our chief guest, Professor Frank Lovin, President FIGO, Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar, President FOGSI, Dr. Bhaskar Pal, to be the president in few minutes from now, currently president-elect, incoming president, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Dr. Nirja Bhatla, Dr. Madhavi Gupta, Dr. Aparna, Dr. Parikshit, Dr. Niranjan, Dr. Ameya, and entire galaxy of vice presidents sitting at the back. They are always, as we say, they are the wise presidents. So, dignitaries of the dais, I welcome all of you, the international and national delegates who have all gathered here, and more than 8,000 delegates who have come here to attend this AICOG. It's my privilege and honor to present FOGSI Secretary General report in this prestigious and august gathering. This is FOGSI team 2025. We have the entire team from administrative side, the journal side, and our academic wing, ICOG side. This is going to be our FOGSI team 2026. Dr. Bhaskar Pal as the president. Myself will continue for Secretary General. I complete 1 year. I have 2 more years of tenure of Secretary General, and all the newly going to be the vice presidents, our office bearers, and the journal team, and ICOG team who is going to be there in 2026, Dr. Sheila Mane, Dr. Sadhna, Dr. Sujata Dalvi, Dr. Parikshit, Dr. Niranjan, Dr. Soma, who's going to be Joint Secretary of Dr. Bhaskar Pal, Dr. Ameya Purandare, and all the 5 incoming vice presidents, Dr. Meenu, Dr. Anju, Dr. Vidya Thopi, Dr. Preeti Kumar, Dr. Abharani Sinha. I first of all would like to congratulate the entire AICOG organizing team team for putting up wonderful program. We really, really are impressed by the way you have been doing this AICOG with very, very meticulous care and personal touch. So I really congratulate the entire AICOG team with the advisors there, Dr. Kamal Bakshi, Dr. Neera Agarwal, Dr. Reva Tripathi, Dr. Malavika Sabharwal, Dr. Sudha Prasad, and our very, very dynamic Dr. Parna and Dr. Madhavi Gupta, who are organizing secretary, our organizing chairperson, Dr. Professor Ashok Kumar, whose hard work we are witnessing in this conference, Dr. Nirja Bhatla, fantastic scientific program that she has put up, Dr. Professor Alka Kriplani, who is the scientific advisor, and the entire team. So beautifully, the joint secretaries are working hand in hand. I really commend their cooperation and collective efforts for making this conference a success. I'm extremely happy to see our chief guest, President Figo here. I welcome you, sir. I think our guest of honor, Ms. Sania Malhotra, the Morni of Bollywood, is soon to come. She's expected soon. She's an Indian actress. We welcome them all. Now, this is the FOGSI vision statement to be the lead organization working towards advocating and promoting women's health and reproductive rights using scientific evidence and following the highest ethical standards through its membership of committed professionals. This is our mission statement. It was just yesterday we modified this mission statement with Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar's added agenda of Sampurna or preconceptional care, and we have added this in the new FOGSI mission statement. How did the FOGSI take birth? In 1947, the country was partitioned, resulting in political and social, familial, and personal upheavals. The sixth AICOG was held way back in 1950 in Madras, and by now, two more societies, one at Ahmedabad, the other of North India in Punjab, were in existence, and these the 5 societies formed the Federation of Obstetrics and Gynecological Society. So the Mumbai, the Ahmedabad, the Kolkata, the North India, and Ahmedabad, these are the 5 founding societies, and I feel very proud to stand here as the immediate past president of Mumbai Obstetric Gynec Society, and we handed over the AICOG flag to AOGD last year in Mumbai at our AICOG organized in Mumbai. Hence, on 6th of January, we had these societies forming the federation. So every year we celebrate 6th January as the FOGSI birthday, you can say, every year. And that is really to tell you that we complete 75 good long years of continuous work, continuous hard work towards only one mission, and that is women's health. So initially, we hosted the FOGSI office in Purandaregraha, in Girgaon, Chowpatty. Then we shifted to Kama Hospital, where I was also working as an associate professor. So I could see FOGSI's growth closely. Then we shifted to our own Sat Rasta, and then the latest one, a very, very very, very modern, you can say, the office that we have purchased in Kamla Mill, Lower Parel. And what began in a compact temporary office has now expanded into a owning by FOGSI about 8,000 square feet of workspace, including conference hall, accommodating 300 people, a true milestone in our journey. Now, I will take you through a quick tour of our office as we complete 75 years.
कहता है मन करना है जतन कहता है मन करना है जतन और करके दिखाना है
वो दीप पे जिसमें ज्योति है वो सीप पे जिसमें मोती है हर आंधी से हर तूफान से हमें उसको बचाना है हमें उसको बचाना है कहता है ये मन करना है जतन करना है जतन हर जननी को हर माँ को हमसे प्यार मिले
पाए वो सुरक्षा उसको ये अधिकार मिले
जिस डाली पे कलियां आए उसे आहार मिले
सम्मान मिले सत्कार मिले कहता है ये मन करना है जतन और करके दिखाना है हम सब ने कभी जो ली थी शपथ
अब उसको निभाना है
Thank you so much. I think one small movement way back in 1950 has come through over 75 years. Initially, way back in 1970, our Secretary General had gone and taken, visit to Government of India and Shantilal Shah committee, and after that the MTP law was legalized, and there was a FOGSI contribution in that MTP law. And from that point onwards till today, Government of India, Government of Maharashtra, there are so many international organizations, they look at FOGSI, they ask FOGSI, and we participate in these meetings as technical advisors, and they do take our advice and form their policy. So that is what FOGSI is all about. So we are celebrating 75 years of FOGSI, growing family of 292 societies, 47,000 members united as one strong FOGSI. FOGSI has proudly given 3 precedents to FIGO, affirming its global presence and significant contributions to women's health worldwide. And I'm glad Professor Annie Chiara is also here, who was a past president who has visited here as a faculty. I would like to welcome her also. FOGSI is proud that even now India is on the FIGO Council back again. It gives me immense pride to share that I have successfully completed my first year tenure as 17th Secretary General of this vibrant organization. This journey has been extremely fulfilling with many new initiatives and achievements. I was very glad to take the medal from Secretary General, immediate past Secretary General and President-elect Dr. Madhuri Patel. Why should you be FOGSI member? There are several privileges of FOGSI membership. We have conference registration at concessional rate. We are allowing them to have paper presentation. Our FOGSI journal is delivered to them. FOGSI social security scheme is offered, something like FOGSI's own life insurance scheme. We have FOGSI training for only members. So why don't you become FOGSI member? This is what we are going, the membership drive, very strongly to expand our membership from 47,000 to much more, and my dream is 1 lakh, and everybody says this is impossible, but maybe if we work hard, we may have that kind of membership. FOGSI.net, Dr. Rishikesh Pai is really a fantastic initiative he had given, and I had done it when I was IT in charge. This is the first app that we are doing for our FOGSI members. This is something like our own Practo, and we extend our help to our own members to increase their practice. FOGSI fellowship, voting rights, and FOGSI elections, and choose your leader. And last but not the least, professional indemnity insurance is offered by FOGSI. And we also have a free Suraksha scheme without any premium. We are covering for up to 10 lakhs. These are our FOGSI societies. We have category A, category B, and category C. Total member bodies, 292. Total membership, 47,730. But category C up to 50 are 87, and category B 50 to 200 are 143. Category A are 62. Our new initiative this year, we launched our FOGSI Smart Card. I'm sure many of you have scanned and had downloaded your smart card. We are going to, by now 4,500 around smart card downloads have happened, and it will be a very easy membership card, which is valid for 1 year from January to December. Now we have professional indemnity insurance, indemnity policy. Total members, we have 5,286. But considering the entire membership strength, I think we must have more renewals and more members who are enrolling in this scheme. We have FOGSI Suraksha scheme, which I just mentioned, and our tagline is Har Ghar Surakshit FOGSIyan, keeping in line with Sunita's tagline this year. So this is the scan code here for enrolling for the Cover You scheme for professional indemnity. Then this is the social security scheme scan. About only 187 members are enrolled. I encourage everyone to enroll this. Please look after your safety, financial security of your family, which FOGSI is offering. We have initiated and established the system of e-nomination and central membership system. Very soon, next year, after Dr. Bhaskar takes over, we are going to implement this scheme, which will really streamline our elections and nomination process, and we can ensure the uniformity, transparency, and ease of access, empowering all member bodies to remain updated, compliant, and actively engaged in FOGSI's collective mission. We have started a new initiative, FOGSI Sampark Initiative. We are going and connecting to all the societies, and so far we have communicated to all the category C societies, and we have been explaining to them what are the various policies that we have and what are the various projects that presidents are bringing to FOGSI, and they are very happy to understand the administration of FOGSIs and various scientific projects that we are giving them. These are the projects we have been having since a long time. Manyata, I think it was done when Dr. Rishma was the president. Then we have Dr. Hema Divakar was also with her as a lead. Then FOGSI, FIGO, LDI, Ampli PPH project, Aduna with Dr. Jaideep Tang, Ampli PPH with Dr. Rishikesh Pai, Nandita Palshetkar. We have various projects which we are conducting over the years, and the FOGSI office is offering a solid support in executing all these projects, and therefore more and more international organizations are looking at us to give projects to FOGSI. These are the various flagship projects and leadership. I can see Dr. Sadhna Desai is here, who is to relentlessly work for her EMOC, comprehensive emergency obstetric care. So we are doing this project since 2008, and totally we have about 17 around projects that we have been conducting, and you have seen the impact of these projects in the maternal health care, along with the government's various schemes. We have been able to bring down the maternal mortality. These are various FOGSI websites that we host. We have the social media, which is really, really vibrant, and we have continuously increasing, the visitors, and so monthly growth is really steadily and expanding. Our the ID is at FOGSI Official. If you type this, you will get all the social media accounts, the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, and we are there, and we are updating all our members and public for our various activities. This is the FOGSI.net. I want to take it in a big way. We are promoting it, and Rishikesh Pai sir, you should guide us for this, and I'm telling you, if it takes off, because it has been a little slow now, but we are going to take it in a big way. I'm sure it will be a great project for our members. The FOGSI chatbot, auto answer, auto resolution that you mostly see on other companies, even FOGSI has its own chatbot. We have 32 committees who are doing the FOGSI focused work. Sunita always says so much about them, and yesterday we have seen how much work they have put in, and I really want to congratulate all the committee chairpersons for doing so much work, and really the vice presidents are guiding them. President is right there to guide vice presidents and the chairpersons, and collectively we have done a lot of work. This is FOGSI training. We are imparting training in infertility, endoscopy, ultrasound, and colposcopy. And we have several recognized centers across the country. And students are very, very happy. It is basically a refresher training that we are offering. These are the criteria. The trainee must be a FOGSI member. So this is again an incentive for becoming a FOGSI member. So this is ICOG. Dr. Parag Biniwale has given over to Dr. Sheila Mane now, Dr. Ashok Kumar as a vice chairperson, Dr. Sarita Bhalerao. They complete their term, and we have ICOG fellows 2646 and ICOG members 190. So we have several certificate courses that we conduct: reproductive medicine, gynae endoscopy, fetal medicine, ultrasound, vaginal surgery, and critical care in obstetrics. These are the certificate courses. Total centers, 115 6-month center and 35 one-year centers. I think overall all our FOGSI members are doing great job training the young postgraduate who have just passed to select what branch they should pursue in future, and they start practicing that particular specialized area. These are the ICOG symposiums and orations. This year we have added Dr. Sunita's oration at AICOG, and we have several orations instituted by Dr. Usha Sareya, Dr. Krishnendu Gupta, we also have other orations, Dr. C.S. Down oration and CL Zaveri environment. Now the journal department is doing exceedingly well. This year we also complete 75 years of journal, and tomorrow we are going to have the celebration of the 75 years of journal. So please attend, and we have been doing great job. This is the wall of fame, or you can say it is the legacy of editors in chief, shaping excellence across the years. Now over 75 years, and the journal will now publish 76th volume in 2026. The Federation has been giving this journal to members right since its inception, 1950. FOGSI is very glad that we present prestigious Jogi Awards. We sponsor the Jogi Awards, Best Paper Presentation Award, Senior Junior category, and Springer Awards. It is given from Springer side, and really that encourages people to do good work. PICSEP is ongoing, and I myself, when I was the editor-in-chief, by then we had finished more than 100 PICSEP workshops all over India, and I don't know, we have lost the count now after that. And every year we have 26 PICSEP programs, and it is entirely supported by FOGSI. So Jogi is indexed in so many several agencies, abstracted in PubMed with 12-month embargo, and this is really something nice. So everybody is looking at this journal as a journal par excellence of high standard. Now we have stepped into a magazine post. I'm sure all of you have been getting this journal, which complaint the members had. I think everybody is getting the journal. And this is our FOGSI office administration team. You have been talking to people on phone, that's Sangeeta, Kanchan, Hema, accounts department, ICOG department, journal department, membership department, and training department. We have our FOGSI support staff, Satyavan, Suryakant, Prasad, Akash. Any time of the day you call them, they are there to help you. I really want to appreciate their hard work. They have been doing for several years, and without them, I must say that FOGSI is nothing. They know each and every detail of FOGSI by now because they have been working for years and dedicated services to FOGSI. As I now step into the second year, I assure you that I will carry forward the same spirit of dedication, innovation, and teamwork. Let us move ahead with renewed energy and confidence, making this year even more impactful than the last. Dr. Bhaskar Pal, I'm looking at your cooperation for the same. Thank you so much, and thank you all for patient hearing.
Thank you, Dr. Suvarna Khadilkar, Madam, for sharing insights about the humongous amount of work being done by FOGSI towards women's health. It's truly inspirational and heartwarming. Ma'am Khadilkar, we request you to rejoin us on the dais as we now move on to one of the most revered segments of this evening, the FOGSI Lifetime Achievement Awards. These awards celebrate the profound wisdom, the insightful vision, relentless pursuit of excellence, and extraordinary contributions of the doyens of obstetrics and gynecology. All dignitaries on the stage are requested to come forward for the award ceremony, please. May I request the Honorable Secretary General to kindly announce our prestigious awardees.
It is indeed an honor for me to announce this year's Lifetime Achievement Awards. These are the stalwarts of FOGSI who have been doing work for FOGSI. And this year, Professor Alka Kriplani and Dr. Rishma Pai are the Lifetime Achievement Awardees. Congratulations. We are really honored to, give this award to you. May I first call upon Dr. Alka Kriplani on the stage. She is the most gorgeous, ravishing, dynamic, and beautiful president. And I must say, it is my great honor to introduce her, one of the most eminent gynecologists and distinguished academician in obstetrics and gynecology. Professor Kriplani is currently chairperson of the Department of Gynecology and Obstetrics Art at Paras Hospital, Gurugram, and former professor and head of the obstetrics and gynecology at AIMS, New Delhi, where she served with distinction for more than 3 decades. An exceptional academician, she earned her MBBS with 5 gold medals and completed her MD from JNM Medical College, Raipur. At AIMS, she rose to professorship in 1998 and headed the department from 2012 to 2018. A celebrated clinician, master surgeon, legendary teacher, she pioneered operative gynecological endoscopy and robotic surgery at AIMS and has trained generations of gynecologists through workshops, live surgeries, and academic platforms. Her scholarly contribution include over 400 scientific publications, numerous books, chapters, hundreds of invited lectures and orations, and mentorship of postgraduate students and ICOG fellows nationwide. Her outstanding contributions have been recognized with Padma Shri and Dr. B.C. Roy National Award and honorary FRCOG, among many others. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in warmly celebrating this lifetime achievement of Dr. Alka Kriplani.
I am truly humbled and honored to receive this recognition from Mother Body FOGSI. FOGSI is for upliftment of health of women, but FOGSI is like a mother body to all of us. We have friends, it's an extended family, and I think we all have grown with FOGSI and learned so much, and it's such a big inspiration seeing your like-minded people, colleagues. So FOGSI is, FOGSI is another family for all of us. I would like to appreciate behind every person who is doing something. We all give our family time. So my family, my husband, Dr. Ajay Kriplani, for always his unconditional love and support for whatever I want to do. It's the family time which we give to these associations, and my lovely daughters, Divya and Isha, and their families, and all my friends, FOGSI friends, they are so special. We live with FOGSI so much that our close friends are FOGSians only. And at last, my students, who are my real teachers, and when I see them doing so well after training with us, one feels like it's all is worth it. Thank you.
What a mesmerizing evening this is. Now I invite Honorable Deputy Secretary General, FOGSI, Dr. Parikshit Tang, sir, please, to announce the name of our next awardee.
It's indeed a proud privilege. It's indeed a proud privilege and an honor to introduce Dr. Reshma Dhillaupai. She is a highly respected obstetrician, gynecologist, and infertility specialist. An illustrious career spanning clinical excellence, leadership, and global advocacy for women's health. She is a consultant at premier institutes including the Lilavati Hospital, Hinduja Hospital, Khar, and Sir H.N. Reliance Hospital, Mumbai. A former president of FOGSI, MOGS, that's the Mumbai Society, the Indian Society of Assisted Reproduction, ISAR, and the Indian Association of Gynecological Endoscopists. Dr. Pai has played a pivotal role in shaping obstetrics and gynecology in India. She currently serves as president-elect of the International Federation of Fertility Societies and is a member of the FIGO Menstrual Disorders Committee as well as the steering committee of the Innovation Equity Forum of the Gates Foundation. She has also served as a board member of the World Endometriosis Society. With her visionary leadership, academic distinction, and unwavering commitment to women's reproductive health, it is truly an honor to invite Dr. Rishma Dhillonpai to the stage. And I'm proud to say that I share being a fellow Mumbaikar and a fellow KEM Pass graduate with her. Thank you very much.
Good evening to all of you. Standing here today really fills my heart with gratitude and emotion. Receiving this Lifetime Achievement Award is truly humbling because this was never a solitary journey. FOGSI has been my professional home for decades now. This is where I have learned, I have served, I have grown, I've even stumbled, but I've always been supported. Everything that I am today, the person I am, I really owe largely to FOGSI. I'm deeply grateful to my mentors, to my colleagues, and of course, to my family. My husband, Dr. Rishikesh Pai, who's standing here. Rishikesh, this award would not have been possible without you. To my children, Doctors Arnav and Ashwarya, my daughter Anvisha, Ravi, my sister Poonam Dhillon. They are the ones who've always supported and encouraged me. This award today is even more special because I receive it from Sunita and Bhaskar, both of who have been my vice presidents when I was president. Wow. So I've trained them well. I take a little bit of credit for this. A huge honor to have Dr. Frank here. Thank you, sir. It's wonderful to be on the same dais as you. So thank you for all the love, for the honor. I really carry this award in my heart and share it with all who have traveled this journey with me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
How much we must have enjoyed giving you. Yes.
With this, we come to the end of the Lifetime Achievement Awards. Heartiest congratulations to our inspirational awardees. Thank you, Professor Suvarna Khadilkar and Dr. Parikshit Tang, sir, for doing the honors. All the dignitaries on the dais are requested to take their seat, please.
And it's now time for us to get inspired by the values, the passion, and the trailblazing work by our vivacious FOGSI President, Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar. And to introduce Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar, ma'am, and to take this segment forward, I now invite Dr. Niharika Malhotra, please.
Has the sun ever complained that the moon and the stars are not enough? Has it ever asked why it must rise every morning, shine for everyone, and then quietly step away without questioning who deserves its light? No, because the sun doesn't compete, it sustains. And perhaps that is the best way to understand the leadership we have witnessed this year. Rarely do we see a leader who's wholesome like the earth herself, complete, balanced, and life giving. From January 2025, this is exactly what FOGSI experienced. Like the sun, she led with inclusiveness. She trusted people with responsibility, delegated without insecurity, shared success generously, and when there were mistakes, she stood firmly in the light and owned them herself. She says her strength is her team, but like the sun, she made everyone around her shine brighter simply by believing in them. And then, like a river, she flowed tirelessly, touching every bank, nourishing every field, reaching the farthest corners without announcing her effort. In 1 year, she touched every font of obstetrics and gynecology, high-risk obstetrics and preconception care through Sampurna, cancer awareness through Do Teeke Zindagi Ke, social health awareness via Know Your Numbers, hemoglobinopathy eradication through Project Mukta, along with deep social outreach and national advocacy. Not as isolated projects, but as a continuous, purposeful current, like a fierce river. And every single evening, without exception, at 8 p.m., no matter where she was there for the Gyan Prabha podcast, greeting her guest, encouraging her chairpersons. That kind of presence is not convenience, it is resilience. The river flows because the mountains stand strong around her. For her, those mountains are the sacred presence of Param Pujya Gagangiri Maharaj, always surrounding her, guiding her, protecting her, and leading her path at every step. Behind this seemingly effortless year stood extraordinary discipline. If you're already wondering how all of this could fit in a single year, let me pause you right here. I have not yet spoken about her day. Starts at 4 a.m., from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m., studying quietly, relentlessly, preparing, updating, and sharpening herself. Because leadership for her is learning. By 7 a.m., she is in the OT, challenging laparoscopic surgeries, long hours with absolute focus. The clock now moves from morning to afternoon. By 3 p.m., she's already done what many would call a full day work. But her day is far from over. Then awaits an OPD of more than 100 patients, high-risk obstetrics, infertility, complex clinical decisions, each patient receiving the same calm attention as they were the only one. And when the day finally seems to end, at 11 p.m., she boards a flight, sometimes to places as far as Tripura, to meet the socio-political leadership, so that Sampurna can reach women who need it the most. Even then, her day has not ended. She prepares strategies for the next day ahead. This is her day in her life, unmoving, grounded, unshakable. So we saw how the sun shone, how the river flowed, and how the mountains sustained it. What completes this earth is fire, a sacred fire that burns quietly, steadily, selflessly, consuming itself so that everyone around it is warmed, illuminated, and blessed. Her spirituality was never performative, it was lived. Through Arogya Yoga Yatra, through the 11 beautiful journeys that remind us that science without soul is incomplete and leadership without inner balance cannot last. If you're now wondering how all this happened in 1 year, remember the earth does not boast of its elements, it simply holds them together: sun, water, mountain, and fire. And doing so, it creates life. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not merely a conclusion of a tenure. It is culmination of an year where FOGSI stood on unshakable foundations, nurtured by compassion, illuminated by vision, balanced by wisdom, and transformed by leadership. Please join me with reverence in your hearts and applause in your hands to welcome the phenomenon, the force, and the legacy, Dr. Sunita Tendulwalkar.
Good evening. Hello. Good evening. Dear friend Frank, thank you for accepting the invitation as a chief guest for a very important evening for me and Bhaskar. All my dignitaries, my friends on dais, off dais, the past presidents of FOGSI, and everyone around, the team AICOG Delhi, we are overwhelmed to be here. Friends, exactly on 9 January 2025, I took over as a president. Grateful for the chance to serve, humbled by what service taught me. Serving women has been my purpose. The role gave me the platform to extend my reach. Team AICOG, I feel extremely honored that you are the one who worked hard to make it Na Bhuto Na Bhavishyati conference, and I got an opportunity to be installed. My audio is on. I would like you to just have a glimpses of those hard work by Mumbai AICOG. My best friends, Nandita, Rishikesh, Reshma, you worked tirelessly with the team Mumbai, and it was an honor to get it from none other than Dr. Jaideep Jang, one of the best presidents we had it. Whether our release of any sessions, projects, we all were so together. The daytime academics and the evening social gatherings were one of the most fun program we all enjoyed. Thank you. Past presidents of FOGSI, you are one of the fantastic leaders we have it. Their vision became our direction. Their dedication became our stand. Standing on their legacy, I had the privilege of leading FOGSI as 63rd president in 75th year, supported by my extraordinary team. I am so thankful to them. I asked my guru, which is more important, the journey or the destination? And my guru replied, the company. I had an amazing company of my vice president, chairpersons, the ICOG team, and above all, two gurus, I should say, Jaideep and Bhaskar. What is most important is my joint secretary, Dr. Ashwini Kale. You can clap more. Thank you for believing in me, backing me, and working relentlessly at every step. Your commitment has been a big reason for this journey becoming so impactful and so successful. You stood by me with unwavering commitment, helping me to reach this position and to excel it. The most importantly is she was always joined by three beautiful ladies, Dr. Pooja Lodha, Dr. Sejal Naik, and Dr. Neharika Malhotra. They were quite strength behind all the work, true extended arms of ours, supporting selflessly and wholeheartedly without seeking any position. And I would have felt my duty if I would not have taken some time to talk about these beautiful women. The theme, Ek Rashtra, Ek Mission, Swasth Nari Samruddha Vatan, Har Ghar Foxian. I think, Sejal, the
ऐक्यं
amount of
बलं
work.
समाजस्य तद्भावे सदुर्बलः. Unity is the strength of any organization. I, Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar, love you, dear Foxians. We provide care for women across all age groups. So, my theme is Ek Rashtra, Ek Mission, Swasth Nari, Samruddha Vatan. हर घर फॉक्सी.
एक राष्ट्र एक मिशन स्वस्थ नारी समृद्ध वतन हर घर फॉक्सियन.
These were the united voices of my team, my vice presidents, my chairperson, and my office bearer who stood very strongly with me all the time. Social responsibility defines our purpose, and academic excellence strengthens our science. On these two pillars, I think every FOGSI presidential year is built, and this was the framework that guided my journey too. Innumerable social projects, academic projects, and on the way, as you pass your journey, many new projects come. Social projects are very important for all of us when we want to work on a woman health and the maternal health. But Arogya Yoga Yatra, bringing spirituality in medicine, is one of the very close in my hand. I believe that medicine cures and spirituality heals. I strongly believe. And that's why we had this theme song. Obviously, I don't have a time to pass on, but please do listen. It's there on a YouTube. This is a beautiful journey with all religions, all pan-India vision. A journey not across just the places, but towards healthier women and enlightened minds. From temples to teaching halls, the journey remained one of learning, service, and humanity. I won't be showing any photographs. You can just open up the Connect and see. But one photograph, which is very important, at Haridwar, 11 FOGSI presidents being there and enjoying the 2 days journey of academics and spirituality. Know your number. This is one of my presidential flagship program, very ambitious health initiative, collecting the health data of weight, blood pressure, blood sugar, HbA1c, and hemoglobin. This is to promote timely intervention to reduce the chronic diseases. We did have a physical camps and we had online data. What was important is the members, every corner of this country, every FOGSian, they contributed. And from time to time, I'll be showing you the top 10 contributors. And if they are there, they can always stand up. I bow in front of them. They are the reason where we got online 1,75,291 data collection, while with 52 camps, 32,000 plus, and near 2 lakhs plus data collection, and our compilation of the work going on. Numbers are not just data, they are the voices asking to be heard, and I think it's important to know what will be the conclusion. Sampurna Swastha Janma Abhiyan, the preconceptional care to optimize maternal and neonatal care. I think this is one of the FOGSI presidential program I would like to continue because it definitely will help our maternal health and to decrease our MMR. It aims to establish the preconceptional care as a national priority. And our vision was every pregnancy has to be a planned pregnancy. The lady should be physically and mentally fit. And this is the project we ran across. So when I say it is a flagship program of a presidency, what are the various ways we worked? We did physical CMEs to sensitize the gynecologist. We did program with UNICEF, one phase of 6 months each. We did work with UNFPA in again 2 phases. We worked with FIGO. We worked with CF. I think we are going to work with CIF. Let me reframe that. And Sampurna in Tripura. It's worth showing the data with this, the national CMEs. These are the one which ask us or which helps us to reach out to the private sector, and Sampurna was rolled out nationally to build strong clinical adoption. With the support of multiple pharma companies, we conducted 243, means almost every 1.5 day, one CME was happening all across the country, sensitizing near 16,000 gynecologists. It was a massive effort by all my team members, and I'm so thankful to 30 committee chairpersons, 5 vice presidents, and all the leaders of FOGSI who joined to reach to each and every corner of the country. We had 2 ambitions. One, to reach to the every corner, and to you have every FOGSian getting associated with us. UNICEF collaboration in 2 phases, Dr. Ashwini Kale being in charge of these 2 both the phases. One with the preconceptional mental health, and we thought of having Ricky Cage, 3 times Grammy Award winner, to have a beautiful song for us here. And we came out with the 90 pages book on preconceptional care. The second phase, we wanted to expand to the government hospital, and Dr. Surekha Taide, the amazing working chairperson, she integrated 50 government hospital. I just gave a call to her saying, I give you only 24 hours to make me join with 50 government hospital HODs, and it happened. And most importantly, in Delhi, we did this physical meeting inviting Dr. Pawan Kumar, our additional commissioner, because we wanted to reinforce with the government the preconceptional care. And I'm so thankful to Dr. Pawan Kumar that he has already started working on it. UNFPA, again thankful. We worked with 2 phases. In phase 1, we did 4 zonal meetings, and the white paper you all have received, and it's on our website. We given this to even to the government. And in phase 2, we decided to work with reproductive sexual health also, because that's a very important component. FOGSI FIGO Sampurna, I'm thankful to Team FIGO at Cape Town having us this 2 hours dedicated meeting on global advocacy, where we had a brainstorming partnership with them. The discussion mainly focused on how FOGSI can work with FIGO as a global partner, positioning Sampurna as a model program. And we take this learning forward for adoption and scaling LMSs, strengthening the global collaboration and shared learning. Frank, I wish to work with you on 2 years with this. I'm so thankful to you and Anne Chiara at 7:30 a.m. taking out time, both outgoing and incoming FIGO president attending this meeting was very important for us. And I wish to talk about Dr. Hema Diwakar, who really worked being the chairperson of 5 zones of women health. She helped, she joined, she brainstormed, and she's still working with us, and we already had Zoom meetings. FOGSI Sampurna, very important to choose on Tripura. Dr. Preeti Kumar, you are an amazing worker, and we look at the potential you have to lead FOGSI sometimes. She was for 3 months after me to make this project, but I needed just not the request. I wanted someone to take the responsibility. It's very easy to suggest, but very difficult to implement, and I don't wanted any unfinished work. I'm so grateful to Dr. Vaidya, who not only wants to work, but wants to have single-digit mortality in Tripura. Most important thing was the government joined hands with us, and this is how it was. And I myself attended after the government's invitation, and we did this in Agartala, a beautiful master trainer from entire Tripura coming together and working. I'm so glad Dr. Hemang Shah, he's here, who is also motivated with this project, and we decided to work for this for 24 months as of now for a huge financial academic help, and we decided to work on these 5 states, and I'm thankful to FOGSI leaders who took out the time just 48 hours before to join the AVPN team from Singapore and Indonesia, and to show what FOGSI stands for. Not only Rishikesh Pai and Bhaskar Pal, but our Secretary General, Suvarna Khadilkar, Parikshit, and Ameya Purandare. I'm thankful to each one of you, because after this visit, the AVPN was so glad that they don't wanted to go and visit the FOGSI office. Friends, Sampurna is not just a project. It is a promise. Planned pregnancy, safe motherhood, and stronger generations ahead. We did not just run the program, we touched the lives, one woman, one family, and one community at a time. Cervical Cancer Mukta Bharat, I think every president of FOGSI wishes to work on this project, and many have already worked. Two arms to this. One was the sensitization of vaccine, and second was HPV screening. I'm thankful to American Cancer Society, and I'm so glad that I am a president who traveled to Mumbai last year to sign the projects and to have this. By now, we sensitized 22,000 general practitioners, but most important thing was 62 physical meeting and 241 training program. Almost every 36 hours, we used to have the webinar, and Dr. Priya Ganesh and Sarita, thankful to both of you, who really worked strong with me, with the companions of this Do Tike Jindagi Ke. Amazing, in 112 societies, in one day, we launched this CME, but what was important is we reached to each and every corner of India. We had these more than 112 physical CMEs on 4th March one day was massive, and I myself was in Lucknow with Delhi Women's Premier League, never knowing they will bring so much glory to India. And with the cancer survivors, we had a beautiful dialogues and we played the matches with them also. The most meaningful progress is the one that reaches the last woman in the last lane. Nirmal Banaras Abhiyan for this eradication, those screening of all the women who have unfortunately missed out the vaccine. We did this. I'm thankful to Narendra and Jaideep and team UPCon giving very wide publicity so that even the government has attracted its attention. They realize that the FOGSI behaves with one principle. When prevention becomes a habit, health becomes our culture. And I'm so glad, Ritu and Nirma, wherever you are, we rise for you because in one day, 20 private hospitals coming together, doing this 90-70-90 project, very important to us. The Mukta project, we thought of having thalassemia before, but looking at the interest, or you can say larger interest of the government, we changed it to hemoglobinopathies. And thank you, Jaideep and Rumana Hamid, the director of VEA Foundation. And we are working with you in these 5 states. And it's one of the best projects, I think, because India still is a global burden with sickle cell and thalassemia. This GCPR making was a fun which we did all together in Pune. And now in these 40 cities, we are already starting sensitization. FOGSI Anubandh, this was one of the program. I think not only I cherished, but all my office bearers, the vice presidents of the respective zone and the committee chairperson. I think Suvarna loved the idea of meeting this president that she started with some other name. What's that? FOGSI Sampark. And she's continuing this in a very beautiful way because every program my office bearer joined, the aim was to meet the presidents and secretaries of all the societies. So we did it state-wise on 2nd and 4th Tuesday of every month. I always tell them, in your trust, I find my responsibility. In our dialogue, I find our path forward. And in our collaboration, I see our future. Very religiously, very sincerely, we did this 12 meetings on 2nd and 4th Tuesday of every month. And believe me, this was an eye-opener for many of us. And we learned and we are taking initiative to help them. Smile Trend program, I think This was very important because it can be preventive, and I'm thankful to Dr. Pooja Lodha, who is helping me to lead this project. I know I cannot talk about every project. I should be limiting some time. So let's move on to the academic projects. And these were the several. I will not be able to cover all of them, but the few important I need to talk about. Ethical evidence-based recommendations, EBR 1, we released already in January 2025, 10 books, and today we will release another 10 set. Dr. Pooja Lodha, I know she is not here. She is the one who never likes the position, and she works very devotedly. This EBR was not document writing exercise. It was a national academic movement built on dialogues, debate, refinement, and consensus. We did 2 series of 10 each, nearly 400 Zoom meetings, morning, evening Zoom meetings. They were conducted with various theme projects, and then a beautiful 2 days project, physical meet, and I'm thankful to each and every one of them who really work like a classroom in a beautiful scenic pace. And I'm glad that because of Dr. Jaideep Tang, who allowed us to work for our academic project, we could release this in January 2025 at the time of installation. And these are the fantastic books. I think many of you have it. There is a QR code on a website as well. And the EBR2. These books are more than the publication. They are a promise that we will continue to question, update, improve, and help for our better clinical direction. And today, after the talk, I'm going to release this set of 10 books with my fantastic 20 editors who believed in me, apart from a Zoom meeting, flew down all the way to Delhi for having more scientific deliberations, and we will be releasing. What is important is I wanted to involve the editors from pan-India. I just don't wanted to pick few one. Many are not in a positions of a FOGSI, but they are brilliant people. Evidence is going to be our language, and outcomes are our responsibility. This is very, very important, unveiling the power of FOGSians. Friends, when I traveled across the country during my elections, I discovered that few FOGSians feel completely disconnected, as if FOGSI don't belong to them, and it was very painful. At the same time, I saw the huge talent, a wealth of talent. It was incredible, and the eagerness to contribute. And that's why these 7 publications came up. Thanks to Dr. Ashwini Kale, who traveled with me in Nepal, and in the flight, we decided to work, and we picked up few very important academicians from the country and important topics, which are the burning issues. We felt this prevalence is so important. Some records are not there even in South Asia, while few even in India. Can I request those who are there to rise as and when I progress? This was complete data with the Google form. Dr. Jaideep Malhotra and Dr. Priya, perimenopausal depression, with the contribution by the FOGSians. I know they have done a huge job. Most importantly is everyone had a deadline. By September, the abstract should be ready, the collection should be ready, and it should go in a publication, and it has gone in various journals. Narendra Malhotra and Supriya Jaiswal, multicentric observational study with obesity, and the contribution by so many people. Of course, I cannot have all 17,000 here, but at least the top 10 people I wanted to showcase your name. it is you who has made this obesity among women, among the young adolescent, male and female. Determination, contraception, Ashwini and Avir, with so many contributors from Pan India. Just acceptance of contraception in India, and this already has been submitted in Jogi. Multicentric observational study, postmenopausal bleeding, Parag and Sejal with me as a principal investigator, joined with so many. Meenakshi, wherever she is, I must say the amount of work she has on a postmenopausal bleeding was huge. Everyone's contribution, and this beautiful publication came up. I love the work of Sampath Kumari and Shamal Seth because National Anemia Prevalence Survey, they called it NASI 2025. We had nearly 25,000 plus data, and Dr. Ashwin Gadhwe, I must talk to you. 5,000 Google form filling up every day, 30, 40, entire year. We really value your contribution. Medical disorders in pregnancy. Dr. Upma and Nivedita, I love you all. Wherever you are, thank you so much. And the highest contributors. I was amazed. Actually, Upma was not the principal investigator, but every day in the night, I used to go through all 7 subject Google form, and every day between 20 to 50 forms, I gave her a call, and I included her as a principal investigator. I value contribution of everyone. Surekha Taide and Manish Pandya, my very dear friend. He could not be for an obvious reason here, but very important study of postpartum health. And it was so difficult, and Ruby Bhatia, amazing work you are doing in this field, contribution for the postpartum mental health. We absolutely are amazed, and this has already gone, sir, in FIGO Journal. I want Frank to look at this all with a kind heart, and having Suvarna in the editorial board, she said she will be more than happy to guide. Pan-India, near 1,000 gynecologists helped us. And that's very important. These gynecologists were not on any chair, but they came together to help us. The FOGSI reaches to their doorstep. Eagle Project. Anyone can talk for 2 hours. I am thankful to IAG and the incredible efforts of Sejal Naik and Subhash Malya. I want them to get up wherever they are. It's amazing. Just imagine the live surgeries to be planned in medical colleges. 127, and every 3rd day we were in one medical college because it was only on the working days. Most importantly, I could involve 400 plus endoscopic surgeons of the country, 800 plus procedure, 7,000 plus got training, and 320 days, this incredible work all across. It was a compulsory not to take Kerala and Gujarat, but take every medical college, pan-India, whichever you can have, the head of the department, approachable, willing to do it. When we celebrated first 50, we thought, oh my God, we achieved. And then came a diamond jubilee, then came 100 years, and then we completed 125. And Bhaskar told me he wants this very important journey to continue, as everyone, the IEG presidents are doing. Most importantly is these 300 plus, 400 plus endoscopic surgeons. I value your time on the working days, traveling with the passion. All the committee chairpersons have done incredible job, and it has enumerated in the journal of Connect. It became like a journal for us, but there are certain people I need to talk because the projects were very important. 100 sessions of vaccination and immunization by GSK to 100 societies, and I asked Dr. Asha Jain, wherever she is, please stand up. You have done an incredible job of contacting 100 societies and having this session goes on. Most important thing was we could just give 40,000 to each society for this 1 hour CME. FOGSI gave 40 lakhs to the entire FOGSians, and that was very important. We believe that the academic grant which is received to us has to be partly contributed to our societies who did this program. Gan Pravaha, another beautiful project. I did not know we will be achieving it. Every day, 8 p.m., all committee chairperson, crisp interview, 30 days, 30 committee chairperson. I really want you all be there, get up. We want to clap for you. This was the only project which was on their shoulder. They were dedicatedly given the day in the calendar, and they never exchanged with anyone for the convenience. Everyone worked 8 p.m. And most importantly is, no one could believe that I will join every day 8 p.m. 351 sessions or the podcast we all did, and these are the beautiful faculty, global, Indian, academic, non-academic, political, social, philosophical backgrounds. And 31st of every month, it was my podcast on Bhagavad Gita. I think they are the future leaders of FOGSI, and the way they conducted in February and the way they were talking in the month of December was way different. Their body language, their confidence, and I'm so proud of them. Conferences, I cannot show more than one slide. Every FOGSI president tried to do beautiful, not only earmark conferences of VPs, Yuvas, but many presidential conferences, because many a time I can't have Yuva in one zone 3 times. We gave them the 20 conferences, and they did excellent job. We did not chase the applause. We chased the standards. I thank every vice president. I attended your conference. Please get up. They were amazing. And my presidential conference in each zone was their responsibility. I'm so thankful to God that they were one of the best vice presidents any president can get, including Dr. Reshma Pai, because me and Bhaskar were her presidents. The PACE program, I must thank Dr. P.C. Mahapatra and the Hyderabad flight delaying, asking us to be together in one of the lounges, and we only discussed FOGSI and program, and we thought of postgraduate academic and clinical excellence. Ashish and Charmila, the 2 names came. They are amazing if they are here. I want you both to get up because it was amazing. I told them, I give you only 24 hours and I want this chart after talking to every state, and they gave it. I'm so thankful to them. This project is ongoing because no one can reach more than 12 states, and I'm thankful to Sun for giving this 3 years project. FOGSI has fantastic mission. And yesterday, in a managing committee, we passed FOGSI advocates preconception care and planned pregnancy as a continuum of care essential for achieving optimal maternal, fetal, and newborn health outcomes. And wherever HEMA is and beyond, we definitely added. Goals realized. We started working with other foundations. Spina Bifida, Dr. Karmarkar is here. We will be releasing our app, which is a registry. We felt we don't have this registry. He has this foundation. Why not to come together? And we did it. Hema, Teenage pregnancy is very important project for you, and we came out with the position statement for this. Obviously, the team worked in close combination with international organizations, FIGO, AOFOG, SAFOG, EBCOG, and with many Indian organizations. I can't talk about every project and every collaboration, but Hyderabad declaration was very important. I joined from the flight and Apurva was there, and we all decided 18th of every month as an adolescent and youth day to reach to 1 million adolescents of these youth. We introduced two new committees, violence against doctors and modern technology in OBGY, and I congratulate those chairperson. You will have a beautiful roadmap ahead. There are many more things about publication of Gandhipikas, few chronicles, GCPR, and many more. We also started 16th April as a regenerative health day, that is the birth of India's first stem cell baby. We did not just deliver programs, we delivered the purpose. This year proved one truth. Inclusivity is not a slogan, that is our strategy. We could involve thousands of FOGSians from all corners of India, and we leave behind not the footstep of one leader, but the footprints of united FOGSi. This was my dream, and I think this has happened because every corner the projects went on. I bow to the blessings, salute the team, and thank every FOGSian who walked with me. I will be not completing my duty if I will not talk about my staff, all coming in a dress form, me joining with them in a FOGSi office was a very important, cherishable moment. I thank all the pharma companies who worked with me, and I know behind every journey there is a family. We are why we have our family. I'm grateful for the love that made me who I am. Dr. Rajesh Tandulwadkar, my backbone, I love you from the core of my heart. For 35 years of professional life and 24 years of a love life before the profession start, you stood very strong with me and tremendously blessed to have Rishi and Lekha, my darlings in my life. Most importantly, my Gagangiri Maharaj, Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Sri Guruve Namaha. I think his blessings become my protection, my strength, my direction. He's all the time with me, guiding me, protecting me, and just supporting me. Thank you so much for your entire patient hearing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Before I proceed for exchange of medals, I have two beautiful jobs to do. Dr. Karmarkar, please join me in releasing this app, the Birth Defect Registry. I request Ashwini to ensure the next group is ready. Dr. Santosh Karmarkar is a fantastic surgeon from Lilavati Hospital, and he gave me a call after my installation, and please come here. We click the button, and we release this birth defect registry. Mayor Vita Biotics, thank you so much for your support for this beautiful work, this foundation. Anyone have the number with Dr. Karmarkar, but they can go and join and register, and they can refer the patient to this foundation to get the treatment done. Thank you. Thank you for working with FOGSI and driving down all the way from Mumbai. And my team of excellent EBR editors. These books are more than publication, a promise. We designed it with very different theme. As they are walking, I would like to say, can I have a hand mic? Can I have a hand mic? Amazing work my team has done. These are not just the books or the guidelines. We thought India has huge data, experience, and we have here the draft recommendation, that is what India should do, the international recommendation, which international various federations have contributed, and what is the research gap in every topics and subtopics. Dr. Pooja Lodha, we are really missing you wherever you are. 400 Zoom meetings, joining morning, evening, connecting with these editors and connecting with me was not a simple job. Thank you. Can we have one photo, Neet? Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we will continue to do the good work. Thank you. Thank you.
A big round of applause for Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar and all her team, please.
Some truly commendable work that will leave its mark on the sands of time. This star-studded evening is marked by the distinguished presence of people who have adorned obstetrics and gynecology, not only with their wisdom, their knowledge, their insight, but also their sheer dedication towards women's health, their sensitivity. We are very pleased to share, ladies and gentlemen, that Ms. Sania Malhotra is here with us today as the guest of honor. We request you, Ms. Malhotra, to kindly join the stalwart dignitaries on the dais. And a huge round of applause there. We request all the dignitaries on the dais to please take their seats. FOGSI has held a long-held tradition of glorious and ceremonial transitions, where batons pass from strength to strength, where inspirational history paves the way for a glorious future. No doubt, we stand tall on the shoulders of giants, and one such giant, one such stalwart, is present on the stage today with her glorious team. Ladies and gentlemen, there comes a time in history when time itself pauses to behold and cherish the moment. All of us present here today feel inspired by the person who is slated to bring honor and laurels to the position he is going to hold. It is now time for the installation of Honorable Dr. Bhaskar Pal Sir as President FOGSI 2026. And I must say with conviction that Delhi shall remain ever proud of hosting this glorious moment. May I now request esteemed President FOGSI, Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar. What a moment this is. Give it up all, ladies and gentlemen, a huge, huge round of applause. This is a moment to cherish and remember and celebrate. How proud is Delhi to witness this today?
Again, may I ask my immediate family to come up on the stage just for a photograph, please.
Another round of applause.
Can I request Dr. Rajesh to join us?
For Dr. Sita Ramamurthy Pal, Madam. This really, really calls for a round of applause that is thunderous.
Lovely meeting you, darling. Lovely.
Let Delhi celebrate the joy, the sheer bliss of this moment.
I think without family, it is incomplete. Their support, their love, their passion, their understanding, all goes a long way. And she traveled from UK or US? US. Thank you so much for being with me all the time. Thank you.
And after a brief where this iconic photograph is clicked and frozen in time, Dr. Bhaskar Pal sir, may we now request you to please felicitate Madam Sunita Tandulwadkar with a medal. Yet another cherishable moment. Totally befitting for a standing ovation and a thunderous applause. I now invite all revered Vice Presidents and the Joint Secretary for the year 2026 to step forward for the installation ceremony. Dr. Abha Rani Sinha, please step forward for the felicitation. Dr. Abha Rani Sinha, Vice President FOGSI 2026. That is a witness, that is a moment to behold. Dr. Anju Soni, Madam, Vice President FOGSI 26. Dr. Meenu Agrawal, Madam. And the applause must just go on. Madam Dr. Preeti Kumar. Yes, we love the shout out. Madam Dr. Vidya Thobi, please. and our very efficient Joint Secretary, Dr. Soma Datta. It is time to felicitate the team 2025 for their commendable work. I request Revered Madam Sunita Tandulwadkar, the outgoing Vice President FOGSI, and the Joint Secretaries to kindly step forward. Dr. Abha Singh, Madam, Vice President, FOGSI 2025. A befitting felicitation after the commendable work. Dr. Komal Chavan, Madam, please. We can't hear you, Delhi. Dr. N. Palaniappan next. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Dr. N. Palaniappan. Dr. Shamal Seth, please. Yes, we want to hear more from you guys. Dr. Varsha Baste. And the outgoing Joint Secretary, Dr. Ashwini Kale. Thank you so much, sir and madam, for doing the honors. Request all the dignitaries to take their seats after this iconic photograph is clicked.
Ladies and gentlemen, a historic moment to behold. We now request Dr. Suvarna Khadilkar ma'am to please administer the oath. Stand there and yes, give me this afterwards. Yes.
So it's a honor and privilege to give this oath to all the office bearers newly installed. So the new set of office bearers of FOGSI who have just been installed will have special responsibilities and obligations to FOGSI, its membership and the welfare of all fellow human beings in general and of women in particular. I call upon them to take the oath to fulfill their role and responsibility to the best of their ability. Will you just say, yes, we do, after I say this? Do you solemnly affirm that you will respect and abide by the Constitution of the Federation of Obstetrics and Gynecological Societies of India and work to achieve its vision and mission? That you will work to promote women's health and welfare and strive to support and defend their rights with autonomy, that through the FOGSI community, you will work for social justice to abolish discrimination and eliminate disparities in women's health care across class and community region, and culture. That you accept these responsibilities and obligations without reservations, and you will faithfully discharge the duties of the position to which you have been installed. So, on behalf of Federation of Obstetrics Gynecological Societies of India, I hear you and thank you very much for giving this oath.
Thank you, dignitaries. And we request all the dignitaries to please take their seats. And before we move on to the next segment of this evening, it's time for a sweet little musical surprise. It is time to welcome the Dawsoo's team from the incoming president's home state. They will perform Vandana, a dance collation of Durga Stotra, folk, Rabindra Nritya, and modern forms of dance, reaching a crescendo in the form of celebration of womanhood with women empowerment. It's tempered with traditional Dhaki and Dhunuchi Nach of West Bengal. Please welcome Team West Bengal with a big round of applause.
मधुकैटव विध्वंसी विधात्री वरदे नमः रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि दिशो जहि महिषासुरनिर्णाशि भक्तानां सुखदे नमः रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि दिशो जय
কোঠা থেকে আসছে মেঘের বাড়িতে ভেজা ভেজা পায় তাথই বর্ষা কাক ভেজা মন জল থই থই রাতের হলো ফর্সা আমি তুমি আজ একাকার হয়ে মিশেছি আলোর বৃত্তে মম চিত্তে নীতি নৃত্যে কে যে নাচে মেঘের পালক চাঁদের নোলক কাগজের খেয়া ভাসছে
चंडी के सततं युद्धे जयंती पापनाशिनी रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि दिशो जहि
Thank you, Team Bengal, for this scintillating performance. And now is the time to introduce the man of the moment, Dr. Bhaskar Pal, our FOGSI president. And to introduce Dr. Bhaskar Pal, sir, we invite another stalwart of FOGSI leadership, the former Vice President FOGSI and the National Coordinator for FOGSI 2026, Dr. Basab Mukherjee.
Respected seniors, colleagues, and dear friends. It is a privilege and pleasure to stand here to introduce you my elder brother, Dr. Bhaskar Pal, our President, FOGSI 2026. When you are in a CME and incoherent information is generated by the faculty, there is one person who gets up first to correct it so that the audience does not go home with the wrong message. That is Bhaskar Pal. When you are in a meeting and all in the room are racking their brains over a contentious issue, there is one person who stands up from the back to propose the smartest solution you could ever think of. That is Bhaskar Pal. When you are organizing a conference and an unprecedented crisis threatens months of preparation, there is one person who gets down to sort out the most complex of issues. That is Bhaskar Pal. The one thing that resonates with Bhaskar Pal is his lightning quick mental functioning. Just when you think that you have come up with a bright idea and try to share it with him, he has already thought about it, rejected it, citing some flaws, and thinking of something else at the next level. His meticulous planning and efficiency at a micro level was on display during the much appreciated Kolkata AICOG. Another fact which he himself admits is that he is blessed with an elephant's memory. He does not forget anything and can recite conversations verbatim which happened years ago. Being diplomatic and politically correct was never in Bhaskar Pal's dictionary. He has never deterred in calling a spade a spade. That gives him his fair share of critics and disapprovers. In his own admission, you may like him, you may dislike him, but you can never ignore him. As a leader, when he joins organizations, he is quick to assess its general health. Within a short period of time, he champions inclusivity, plugs the bad financial outflows, and builds an efficient team, identifying the present and future leadership, especially among the youth. Through all this, he shuns entitlement, shares his success with others, and takes the team along. Make no mistake, he is not perfect. There are times when he blows his top and breathes fire around him. Attention, vice presidents and committee chairs of 2026. He may appear to those who do not know him a tad insensitive and enwrapped in a cold exterior. But for those who know him, deep under the blanket of freeze lies the fuzzy, warm interior which opens up in social gatherings, belting out some of the funniest of jokes and generating peals of laughter all around him. Amidst his super busy academic schedule, Dr. Bhaskar Pal has struggled but been successful in playing the role of a doting husband to Sita, an inspiring dad to Advai Anushna, an ever-reliable brother to Bitudi and Tinkudi. His parents watching from above would be pouring their choicest blessings on their son today and would be so proud of his achievements. Destiny could not have written it any better. One of the finest human beings and an astute leader with one of the sharpest intellects is getting installed to the ultimate leadership of FOGSI in the capital city of this country. Truly, a bright and shining Bhaskar in Sanskrit's sun will rise on the horizon of FOGSI from tomorrow. I can go on for much longer, but I would love to share this unique honor with some of his closest associates in work and life. Here is the video they all have most lovingly woven for him.
Today, Ma and Baba are overjoyed. They are showering their blessings upon you. Our whole family, even our ancestors, are incredibly proud of you. And me, I'm the super blessed sister of yours, witness to all your dedication, passion, willpower, vision, and those struggles.
Congratulations, Bhai. You were just like Nirguna Brahma to me, not because of any devoid of qualities, but because of the fact that you are in possession of most of the good qualities that a human needs to excel in his or her life. I wish you long life with very good health, prosperity, and happiness. খুব ভালো থাকিস.
I know Bhaskar for more than 50 years. Huge congratulations, my friend. But just remember, with great power comes the great responsibility. You have to always pay for the first round of drinks from now onwards and take us out for dinner at least twice a month.
Ever since we were in college, we knew that he was going to be a president. Of what we didn't know, now we know. Many, many, many congratulations, Bhaskar, and go on and conquer the world.
I still remember the morning report in your wonderful handwriting and a marathon what round in my post-admission day as my house surgeon. My best wishes to you in future performance.
You, a BOGS past president, is being installed as the 64th president of our federation, FOGSI. Congratulations, Bhaskar. You deserve it. We at the BOGS have been waiting for more than 26 long years to witness this historic moment when one of our stalwarts like you will be installed as on the highest chair of our federation.
Bhaskar was my registrar at Mulund way back in 1993. So this today's achievement of his, what he has done in gynecology and how he has come up to such a big post all India level, I'm absolutely delighted about it.
Many congratulations, my dear Bhaskar, on the occasion of your installation as FOGSI President, a very prestigious title. I know with your discipline, dedication, passion, and organization skill, you're going to take this organization to the greater heights. As a teacher, what more could I have asked from my dear student? My best wishes to you in all your future endeavors.
Bhaskar, congratulations and jubilations. We want the world to know that we are proud of you. All the best, all the best, all the best for your year.
I'm so glad and honored that I was part of your career. We always considered you as a Mumbaikar because remember, we gave you Sita from Mumbai. So have a great year. I'm sure you will bring FOGSI to a greater heights and your tenure will be remembered for years to come.
Congratulations, Bhaskar. Now you can enhance professional lives of thousands of your colleagues like you have done for me and many more in the last 3 decades. Congratulations once again. Love you.
Hi, Bhaskar. You have reached the zenith in your professional career today, so we're so proud of you. It's your sheer commitment, powerful communication skills, candid and honest nature makes you a special leader.
Dear Bhaskar, I was delighted to hear that you're going to take over the presidency of FOGSI. I've known you for more than 20 odd years when you started at St. George's University of London and you came back to India to serve your people. If you would have stayed on, then you would be a consultant at St. George's. But we miss you, but India loves you and you're going to do your best to the women in India. And also you will spread your wings globally so that people will recognize your talent, your intelligence, and the experience you had in providing care for women's health. So all the best to you.
I'm so happy to be congratulating you on your inauguration as FOGSI President 2026. You and I go back a long way. Over a decade now, we've been working together to really strengthen the relationships between the obstetricians and gynecologists in the UK and India, particularly, of course, between the RCOG, AICC and FOGSI. Given that you and I are now presidents of our respective organisations, Bhaskar, I think we can really move this to the next level, and I can't wait.
Heartiest congratulations, dear Bhaskar, for taking over as the president of FOGSI 2026, which to me is not at all a surprise. I am and shall always be indebted to you for your efforts in way back in August 2009, and because of which I'm here speaking in front of you. And I'm positive that with these fantastic attributes, you will be one of the most super successful, brilliant presidents of FOGSI.
Hi Bhaskar, congratulations. Having known you for the last 2 decades and having worked very closely with you for AICOG Kolkata, what stood out for me was your leadership qualities, your zeal to inculcate young leaders in the organization, your fiscal discipline, and your attention to every minute detail.
Congratulations, Bhaskar, on achieving this topmost position of FOGSI. I saw your leadership skills when you were my vice president in 2017. We've seen your leadership skills, Bhaskar, when you were AICC RCOG leader, as well as the fantastic AICOG that you organized in Kolkata. So we know we are looking at a wonderful, innovative, creative, impactful year, not only for all of us, but also for the women of India.
Many congratulations, Bhaskar, for assuming one of the most important offices in women's health in our country, President FOGSI. Sita, Advay, and Anushna, congratulations for all the wonderful support that you have given Bhaskar over the years. And I know you'll miss him in this year, but please be aware that he is doing something which is important not only for women's health in our country, but to our country also.
Dear Bhaskar, congratulations. I am very, very happy as you are taking the charge of President FOGSI. I learned many things from you. You are a brilliant academician, excellent organizer, very good doctor, and above all, great human being.
Congratulations, Bhaskar. You finally ticked off what you had set out to achieve. And probably there are a few more in the bag, which I'm sure you will. FOGSI is blessed because it's going to achieve things unsurmountable, and it's going to be an example which is going to be very difficult for the forthcoming presidents to replicate in the years to come.
Congratulations. I remember how for over a year, every time I called, you were in a different part of India. Honestly, I think I learned more about Indian geography looking at love you and respect you. Congratulations once again.
Hi, Dad. Congratulations on this amazing achievement. I'm super proud of you. Your hard work and dedication is something that I've always admired, and being able to witness you reach this milestone has been really, really special. I'm so happy that I'm able to be here and celebrate with you because you truly deserve this.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Basabda. Nobody else could have done this better. What an emotional moment. Ladies and gentlemen, as our guest of honor has to leave due to some prior commitments, we invite her first to the dais. I invite Dr. Reena Yadav, President AOGD, to introduce Ms. Sania Malhotra, Dr. Reena Yadav serves as Director Professor and previously Head, Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology at the prestigious Lady Hardinge Medical College and Srimati Sucheta Kriplani Hospital, New Delhi. A dedicated academician, she has been a teacher to undergraduates and postgraduates for more than 3 decades and is an expert. Ma'am, we invite you to kindly introduce our guest of honor this evening, Ms. Sania Malhotra.
Thank you, Jaya. Good evening to all. It is my proud privilege to introduce the original Dangal girl, an actor par excellence, dynamic and energetic Miss Sania Malhotra, a force of talent who commands the screen with honesty and extraordinary emotional depth, from critically acclaimed performances to roles that redefine genres, and she has carved her place as one of the Bollywood's most compelling actors. Off screen and on stage, her energy is just as unstoppable, a dancer who ignites the moment she moves, performing with passion and pure joy, an artist who masters both emotion and movement. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sadi Dilli Dikudi, the powerhouse performance, Miss Sania Malhotra. A big round of applause for her.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much for the wonderful introduction. Congratulations to all the spectacular doctors. Thank you so much for having me here. Good evening. When Dr. Malvika asked me to address this room, I felt excited, which was bold of me considering I would be speaking to people who actually save lives. Thank you so much, Dr. Malvika and AICOG, for having me here. Dr. Malvika, wonderful woman. Thanks a lot. Meeting you last year was a turning point for my family. Watching my sister heal reminded me of something extremely powerful, how deeply the mind, body, and emotions are connected. A few days ago, while we were talking, Doctor mentioned the film Inside Out. It's about a young girl, but really it's about all of us. Inside our minds live joy, sadness, anger, fear, all these emotions all at once, and yet we are told to choose just one. Lately, when I say I'm not doing great, people rush to tell me, don't say that, ऐसे नहीं बोलो, positive बोलो सब ठीक हो जाएगा, everything will be okay. I know everything will be okay, but saying things are hard is not weakness, it's awareness. I believe emotions deserve respect, especially the ones we are taught to suppress. Like my favorite one, anger. I was angry a few days ago and I let myself feel it. And what I have learned as an actor and growing up is that emotions don't disappear when ignored. They settle into your body, they wait, and they eventually speak. Is not indulgence, it's care. Today and every day, I am proud to be a woman. And proud of the women who have shaped me. My mother, she's an incredible woman. She has fought cancer, she has fought goons, even beaten them up. I'm not even kidding. If you meet her, this woman inspires and motivates me every day. My sister, आप मुझसे तो मिल चुके हैं, but अगर आप मेरी बहन से मिलेंगे तो आप बोलेंगे, तुम तो ठीक हो, पर तुम्हारी बहन इतनी प्यारी लड़की, she's the kindest soul on earth. I'm not even kidding. People who know Shagun knows how beautiful and how incredible she is. My friends who have picked me up from any situation possible, these women, they are literally my pillar. They have taught me that healing is not about fixing myself. It's about listening to myself. And finally, this is something that I have learned especially from watching people like you. Work can give us confidence, it can give us identity, and sometimes it even helps us forget the heavy feelings. But I have learned the fullest version of ourselves comes from the moments outside of work, from living, from resting, from crying, from being angry, my favorite one, from being happy, and from being human. I'm grateful to have a life beyond my profession, a life where I get to be just myself. And I hope we all find our ways to do that in whatever forms it takes. Thank you so much. You know what I was thinking? I would end my speech. I can't drop the mic because this is attached. Not with the mic drop, but maybe with a dance number. It's been a long day for us, isn't it, doctors? Can I request you all to stand and we should just shake our legs together? I love dancing. Can we please play my favorite song? And also I'm from Delhi. तो हम तो नाचने में और पार्टी करने में माहिर हैं. हैं कि नहीं? Let's celebrate this moment with dancing. बिल्कुल. The music. Dr. Bhaskar, please, you have to show us your moves. You must.
I have 4 left feet, not 2.
I don't believe that. Your daughter is nodding her head. Dr. Malvika, please join us on stage. She's going to be my student very soon. I'm going to teach her dance. And I'm going to teach you all as well. Can we please play some music? I prefer Morni Banke. है ना? Or if you have any other song in mind. इश्क मंजूर वो भी चला देंगे. एक गाना नहीं बजेगा यहाँ पे बहुत सारे बजेंगे.
कैटवॉक वाली बेबी है तेरी चाल बैकलेस सूट विच लगदी कमाल ओ किथे चली जांदी है ओ किथे चली जांदी है मैनू पुछना है इको ही सवाल ओ दस दे कुवारियां या किस दे तू नाल क्यों दूरों दूरों जानी है जान कड जानी है एने भी नखरे तू करना सोनिए एने भी नखरे तू करना सोनिए दिल मेरा तेरे लिए धड़के नहीं अज फिर किथे अज फिर किथे अज फिर किथे चलनी है मोरनी बनके अज फिर किथे चलनी है मोरनी बनके संडे तो लेके सैटरडे तक कर दे वेट तेरी खटके नहीं अज फिर किथे अज फिर किथे चलनी है मोरनी बनके अज फिर किथे चलनी है मोरनी
Dr. Bhaskar, you dance really well, isn't it? He is a really good dancer. Hello, excuse me. Yeah, he must. Thank you so much, everyone, for having me. Yeah, should we end this? No? Please, sir.
When I was in college, my college friends would say that if they wanted to empty out the canteen, they'll ask me to sing. I don't want people to leave yet.
You're an all-rounder, doctor. He's like, please don't make me sing. And I shouldn't as well. I don't want you guys to leave or hate me. Thank you so much, everyone. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Ms. Malhotra. Words spoken from the heart touch hearts. Sania, today we caught a glimpse of the beautiful person behind that impeccable persona. And it moved a lot of us. May we now request.
What we'll do is we'll give Sania the memento of appreciation for being here with us today. And then please have a seat and leave whenever you have to. So don't bother.
That's good, no?
Ashok, please.
Yes. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. This is mesmerizing.
Please come. I know that. Ashok, Aparna, Adam, please come.
And Delhi could afford to clap a little more. This is definitely better, but it can get better. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Ms. Sania Malhotra, for sparing your precious time.
I'll manage. Can I start, Jaya or Amrapali?
And now, the time would slow down a little, hearts would beat a little faster, and expectations would rise. As for the very first time, the president of FOGSI, Dr. Bhaskar Pal, steps forward to deliver his first ever presidential address. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Amrapali. Before I start, a few things. Sania, I think from the time I have been in FOGSI, this is the first time I saw somebody make the presidents dance to her tunes on stage at a formal inauguration. I am actually a stickler for time. So when I was informed that I have got 30 minutes, I wrote a speech and I rehearsed it. It was around 25 minutes. And I gave, no, please. That's a warning. That's a lie. 5 minutes I gave because Bashov said that he's allocated 5 minutes for introducing me and he would take 10. But then I have got this, I hate reading out speeches. And that's why I printed the speech. If you've not received it, please raise your hands and one of our team members will make sure that you get it. Vidisha, please make sure everybody gets it. Which means that when I wrote out the speech, there are 300 names here whom I wanted to thank, but I would possibly restrict myself to 50, and the other 250 you will find your names here. And I still might have missed some. And maybe it will cross 30 because I will veer off script at times. So I bring you greetings from Kolkata. Thank you for being here. Professor Frank Lewin, President Figo, thank you for being here. It was Frank's birthday day before yesterday. And he celebrated his birthday at home and then rushed here just because he had promised. Thanks, Frank. Means a lot. Immediate past president, my dear friend, Dr. Sunita Tendulkar. Sunita, first time I'll have the privilege of calling you immediate past president before anybody else does. Everybody else on the dais and in the auditorium. As I stand before you as the 63rd president of FOGSI in this beautiful venue of New Delhi, I'm both humbled and nervous. Humbled following the footsteps of so many giants in our specialty, and nervous because I'm aware of the responsibility the position brings with it. I take this opportunity to thank this entire organizing team. I have organized with my team and AICOG, a very, very efficient team 3 years back, and I was not half as cool as Dr. Ashok Kumar was. Now, when I came here 48 hours before the conference, I realized why. So on your right, you can see the advisors. So we can see Professor Reva Tripathi, who's here in the photograph, Dr. Sudha Prasad, Professor Neera Agarwal, Dr. Kamal Bakshi, whom you can't see in this photograph, is our dear Malvika, my dear friend who was on the dais dancing, and Professor Alka Kriplani, who's been the scientific advisor. If you see top left, it is a oven fresh pizza. This photograph was taken 2 hours before the inauguration. And that is the dynamic team of the cool Ashok Kumar, two extremely efficient organizing secretaries, Madhvi and Aparna, and the treasurer and the joint treasurer, who have been working really hard, being made to work hard by their boss. They're sitting and counting bags and all sort of things, Kamna Datta and Neha Sharma. And then you have these Navratnas, the 9 joint secretaries. I will look at the picture. I would have loved a bigger, a little bit of a bigger version. So we have Sharda on the left, then we have Neha Prushti, and who do we have then? I think it is Satinder, and then we have Sonal Prasad, then you have me, then you have Orpita, a Bengali from Delhi, and then you have Niharika, who always pinches everybody by how slim she is, and she makes you feel that you're really overweight. And then you have Rima Bhatt, then you have Chanchal, and then you have Shruti, who's the manager of this inauguration. Thank you very much. You are an amazing team, and it's been a pleasure working the last 48 hours with you. And my team members were laughing when this girl said, "Sir never loses his temper." Okay, but I think they tested a little bit in the last 1 hour before the inauguration. I will take this opportunity to express my gratitude to the 10 outgoing chairpersons for your contribution to FOGSI. Please continue serving FOGSI, and we look forward to having you in the organization. The scientific program is great, and I must thank Professor Nija Bhatla and her team for that. We have heard what Sunita has done. Sunita is very meticulous. When I took pictures with her, she decided which picture will go on the presentation. Okay, so there were 4 taken, and then she said, "This one you can use." So Sunita, you had an amazing year, a landmark year in the history of FOGSI. You make me feel really nervous. And then we have the president-elect from today, my dear friend, Dr. Madhuri Patel, and I'm sure that she will take FOGSI to dizzying heights. And here I stand between them, leading FOGSI Team 2026. Leadership is not the position you hold, but the direction you give. I often wished that I could have the popularity of Dr. P.C. Mahapatra or Dr. Nandita Palshetkar, the energy of Dr. Hema Divakar or Dr. Narendra Malhotra, the poise of Dr. Jaideep Tank or Dr. Jaideep Malhotra, the strictness of Dr. Shanta Kumari or Dr. Sunita Tendulkar. Yesterday I was telling people don't pick up my phone, and Sunita says they pick up my phone at the first ring. Okay, so there you go. I wished that I could be as organized as Rishma Pai or as inclusive as Rishikesh Pai. Tumko jo karna hai karo. He was the incoming chairperson, incoming president when we did the AICOG. Whenever I call Rishi, tumko jo karna hai karo. So at the end, 1 hour, we made him sit on the Zoom with Rishma to say, "This is what we are doing, you have to hear it." But you are what you are. And I remain Bhaskar Pal with my strengths and weaknesses. And FOGSI year 2026 will reflect my strengths, which are academics, administration, integrity, and leadership development or succession planning. Great leaders leave behind systems that work, not shadows that loom. We plan to implement administrative reforms and better governance to make the running of FOGSI more systematic and smoother. And I hope to keep better systems in place when we hand over 51 weeks later. We've already started. Just the last week, we gave our committee chairpersons a standard operating procedure, what they can do and what they can't do. So the process is already in place. Leaders create leaders, not followers. Succession planning is vital to any organization. In my previous leadership positions, as chair of AICC RCOG and president of IAG and president of the Bengal Society, I've always tried to identify and groom future leaders. We also need more women in leadership positions. We need to understand that because of various reasons, most of them would start their organizational journey pretty late. I am proud to say that unlike many organizations in India, and more so internationally, women leadership is very healthy in FOGSI, but we need to keep that up. I will now divide my address into three parts. The first part is my broader vision for FOGSI. The second part, which is the smallest, because that is all there in this document, is plans for the year. And finally, the longest part, my journey and Thanksgiving. FOGSI is a unique organization of 292 member societies with over 47,000 members spread over a diverse geography and economics. The problems and hurdles in different areas are often different. Hence, providing uniform solutions is a challenge in itself. Even when we try to provide guidelines, recommendations, and practice points which can be adopted over various settings. While we have primarily been an academic body working towards improving women's health, we have a responsibility towards protecting our members from problems like violence, legal, and other harassments. Work on this issue is in progress, but we need to strengthen it further. A new area of concern has been mental health issues, especially amongst our younger members, and we need to support our members, especially the younger ones. Women's empowerment rests on the pillars of education, health, and economic development. The problems of gender inequality, violence against women, and access to education have to be addressed as we aim to provide better and respectful health care. We aim to develop awareness among women about wellness and preventive health, domestic violence, digital and sexual abuse. We are proud of our country's progress in reducing maternal mortality, but still a lot of work needs to be done. We look forward to continuing fruitful partnerships with the government, agencies, and donors to achieve and surpass the SDG target. As our ministry keeps telling us, we want to reach the 2030 target by 2028. We remain committed to our ongoing projects. Sunita has already spoken about Sampurna and Mukta, so I would speak about Manyata, Adhuna, and our new digital health project. Manyata is the first large project of FOGSI. It is no longer only a quality accreditation program. Manyata is now a brand which goes beyond quality. This year, we aim to increase the reach of Manyata. We have 4,000 centers which are accredited. We want to do more. And this year, we have also announcing Manyata loans, which will be a collateral-free loans for Manyata certified centers so that they can upgrade their facilities. Adhuna, a large project headed by Dr. Jaideep Tank, and it has been a year of impact. And as we go into the next phase, and initially we focused on PPH and anemia. In the next phase, we are going to focus on neonatal care. You know that in September, we signed another big project with the Quetta Foundation for digital maternal and child care, and we now have a FOGSI KCDM Center for Digital Healthcare, which has just taken off. It's a 3-year project to start with. And I'm very happy to announce that from that, we are announcing Digital Health Awards 2026. Our members can apply for these awards across 4 digital health tracks of quality and safety improvement, workflow efficiency and practice productivity, patient engagement and access, digital leadership and capacity building. We will be awarding these in the Vice Presidential Conference in May and in the Presidential Conference in November. There's a total of award pool of 16 lakh rupees with a first prize of 2 lakhs in each of the tracks, a second prize of 1 lakh and a third prize of 50,000 rupees. Let me now embark upon the second part of the presentation by introducing Team FOGSI. This is by no means Team FOGSI 2026. This is Team FOGSI 2017. The reason I put up this photo is apart from whatever we did, we had a lot of fun. So what I want to tell our team, and today, anything I talk about FOGSI is our, not mine. And if I ever say mine or my, please somebody raise your hand and correct me. So I hope that our team will have as much fun or more than we had in 2020, in 2017. So we have 5 dynamic vice presidents with a wealth of leadership experience, the 5 wise women, Dr. Abharani Sinha from Patna, Dr. Anju Soni from Jaipur, Dr. Minu Agarwal from Pune, Dr. Preeti Kumar from Lucknow, and Dr. Vidya Thobi from Bijapur. I can always fall back for advice from our President-elect, Dr. Madhuri Patel, and the immediate past President, Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar. Leading the administrative side is our Secretary General, Dr. Suvarna Khadilkar, assisted by my 3 dear friends, Dr. Parikshit Tang, Deputy Secretary General, Dr. Niranjan Chauhan, Treasurer, and Dr. Amya Purandare, Joint Treasurer. Last but not the least, Soma Datta, the Joint Secretary. She knows what I need in spite of me, even before I tell her. She realized that somebody would need to take these sheets of paper, you can see that, and she decided to come and stand here. The Indian College will be led from day after tomorrow by Dr. Sheila Mane, Chairperson, Dr. Sadhana Gupta, Vice Chairperson, and Dr. Pratik Tambe, Secretary. The editorial board has got Dr. Sujata Dalvi as Editor-in-Chief, Arun, Anahita, and Ashwini down the line, and Pradnya Chengede and Pradnya Supe as the Secretary and Manager. And the team is completed by our representatives to international organizations, Dr. Suchitra Pandit to FIGO, Dr. Lakshmi Shikhande to YOFOG, and Dr. Alpesh Gandhi to SAFOG. And then we have the backbone of FOGSI, the committees which implement our vision and programs on the ground, and we're delighted to have 32 dynamic committee chairpersons, 10 in their year 3, 10 in their year 2, and 12 in their year 1. It is now time to unveil the logo. The tricolor background represents the idea of India. That is where we work, and that is where we are trying to make things better. The central emblem, the white silhouette, shows a happy child with a nurturing mother, looked after by the compassionate supporting hands of the caregiver. Symbolizing the tagline, which is Sarvai Saha Pragati, a Sanskrit phrase which means progress for all together. I'm sure I pronounced it wrongly, because my sister, who's a student of Sanskrit, sent it me a voice note how I should pronounce it. I'm sure I did it wrong. And then safety first, rights always. I can tell you that my entire team from Kolkata and my advisors have spent a lot of time refining this logo. It went back and forth, and finally we had one. Even after we thought we had it, sitting in Colombo by my side, Jaideep says, change this color, change this effect, and etc., etc. What we have is a FOGSI calendar, which is, as usual, busy with conferences, but not necessarily the traditional ones. Apart from the AICOGs, we've got 7 conferences. We are trying out a new concept called conclaves. These conclaves are focused single hall meetings over 2 days, 1 day of lectures and 1 day of hands-on skill stations. And this is essentially to provide a skill transfer to our members. Then we have some consensus meeting, and this consensus meeting concept is we will have the expert group which will formulate some practice points, and we'll unveil them in a meeting where people can register and come, and they can give their opinion differences. So by the end of the meeting, we should have a document. So we plan 4 of these. Apart from this, we have a collaborative conference in Hyderabad with the Hyderabad Society, a collaborative conference in Mumbai with the Mumbai Society, the AICC RCOG conference with AICC RCOG East Zone and the Mumbai Society, a live endoscopy PVR event in Nagpur, and a research summit in Belgavi, where we provide a platform for the prime researchers of India to come and exchange ideas and share the research ongoing and completed. We have our usual managing committee meetings in April in Chennai and in September in Mumbai. When Jaideep was the Secretary General, he used to tell Sonali that he got delayed in managing committee meeting because Bhaskar spoke too much. And in Bengal society, the managing committee's meetings always finished early when I was secretary or president, and people said, that's because you're on the other side. There's nobody to delay things. So I hope this time managing committee meetings will finish early. We have two different kinds of conferences, which has a little bit of academics with fun. One is in Langkawi and one is in Khajuraho. With my dear friend Alison as the RCOG president, we can't not go to London. So we are going to do an India Day in London on July 4 with RCOG and AICC RCOG and FOGSI. As planned, it is a day before the ESHRE conference. So we would expect you to come. We'll also observe some days and some weeks and some months, and these are essentially to generate awareness among the public and among our members. But I think the most ambitious project that we as a team have taken over are the REACH CMEs. Tri-Stand Reinventing Excellence Across Clinical Horizons. And these are 2 to 3 hour modular CMEs, 1,200 all over the year as of now. Our aim is to reach each and every member society who wants to do a program. 2 to 3 hour modules. 2 faculties will travel, and we will try to send at least 1 FOGSI leader to each. And these are the modules. When I looked at the data, we have 47,000 members. And if we look at people who attend conferences, not more than 10,000 of these. How do we reach the other 37,000? We are trying to make an experiment to see if we can reach out to them. So these are the 26 modules that we have, total 1,200 in number, and these kickstart from the 1st of February. Then we have the skill transfer CMEs. Sunita already spoke about Eagle, and you can see the proposed number is many. So Sejal and Shubhash continue the good work. And we have the POISE, which Dr. Neena Malhotra is running from the Imaging Science Committee, which is ultrasound training in medical colleges. And we'll also have a hands-on hysteroscopy on models, and we will do 15 of them. As usual, we'll publish several FOGSI Focus in books. We will release position statements, practice points we've already spoken about, and we are happy to inform you that we are releasing the revised FOGSI ICOG gestosis guidelines on hypertensive disorders of pregnancy tomorrow in the new managing committee meeting. And just like this, there's going to be a lot of collaborations. We are looking at doing a position statement on stillbirth with the Stillbirth Society of India. So everything that we do, if there are organizations working in that field, we will try and do that. And also the PG teaching course, we have renamed it FORCE. We aim to have 25 to 30 of them. In FOGSI, we are proud of our long inaugurations. But the problem with long inaugurations is that it is not a good idea to sit still for so long. So are you willing to play a game? If I take your name, I would request you, if you can, please stand up. Vidisha and Priyanka, would you please make sure that we can have a spotlight on them? So that will give you some exercise to get up. Ready? Where's the spotlight? Tanvi, do we have it? No? Okay. Now, when we spoke of FOGSI, we spoke of FOGSI's vice president, FOGSI's office bearers, FOGSI's committee chairpersons. Now we revert to mine. Because this is outside the constitution, my team who helped me function better. So I have 7 national advisors. Dr. Hema Divakar. Hema, are you here? This is like an attendance check. Hema is not here, run away. Dr. Jaideep Malhotra. Can we have the light on her, please? Can we? No? Hema, where are you? Oh, hi. You should be in the front row. There's a seat for you here. Then we have Jaideep Tank. Now, I have to say something about Jaideep because last time in his outgoing address, he was civilized and described me as mercurial, was it? Which actually he wanted to say volatile. Okay. But Jaideep is one of the most politically correct person I've come across. Okay, he can get things done in a way that people will not get upset, even if they don't want to do it. And we have Krishnendu Gupta, one of my fiercest critics. And we have Noza Sherier. And of course, we have to have Rishma Pai. And finally, we have Suchitra Pandit. Vidisha, we can't get the lights. Hello, Vidisha, where are you? We have a national coordinator, Dr. Basham Mukherjee, and we have a convener of PG teaching, Professor Ashish Mukhopadhyay. I have seen very few such great teachers. When he is doing a practical teaching, it's a sight to watch. The convener of this REACH CME series, 1200 CMEs to be run, which means approximately 40 per week. It's Vidisha Roy Chaudhary, Paushali Sharnal, and Sita Ramamurthy. Would you please stand up, all three of you, please? Vidisha, raise your hand. Paushali, where are you? Oh, Paushali is going to change after the dance. Oh, you are here. I must say that I'm grateful to the Bengal team for putting up this dance. And most of them, there's a past president, they're managing committee members, there are ordinary members, but they're all gynecologists for people who do not know. And also, I think I'm grateful to Basho for stitching up this wonderful introduction, which Sita and Basho refused to share with me. So I saw it for the first time today. And then I have the convener of publications. It is Dr. Ramprasad De, Dr. Priyanka Pipara, and Dr. Shevanti Goswami. Priyanka, where are you? Okay. And then we have the local core team, Dr. Tulika Jha, Secretary, Bengal Society, Dr. M.M. Shamsud Jua, President, Bengal Society, Dr. Shushmita Chattopadhyay, Clinical Secretary of Bengal Society, Dr. Choita Chakraborty, Vice President, Bengal Society, and Dr. Dibyendu Banerjee, past President, Bengal Society. Some of them are busy running the Bengal Society because that also have to run because I have taken half the team for FOGSI work. I have an excellent group of zonal coordinators. And in the south, Dr. Subhash Malia, stand up please. Dr. Vidya Bhatt is not here. Dr. Kiranmai Devineni, stand up please. Kiran, where are you? Where are you? Sir, excellent. In the west, we have Dr. Rajendra Nagarkatti. Raju, I think I saw you. Please stand up. Yeah. I haven't seen Kalyan Barmade. I saw Madan Kamle yesterday, but I haven't seen him today. Madan, are you here? There he is. There, Madan is there. In the east, we have Dr. Vinita Singh from Patna. Vinita. And we have Dr. Priyankur Roy. Priyankur, are you here? Yes. Where are you, Priyankur? Okay, there is Priyankur. And from the north, we have Dr. Rakhi Singh. Rakhi, unfortunately, is not here. Dr. Niharika Malhotra. Niharika, where are you? There is Niharika. And we have Dr. Shiba Marua. Shiba, are you here? And then we have, Shiba is there. And we have an excellent group of Yuva coordinators. Dr. Aarti Chitkara, are you here? Aarti, where are you? I should have the lights. Aditi Tandon, I don't think is here. And Apurva Pallam Reddy, she was taking an earlier flight to be there at the inauguration. I don't know whether she's reached. Apurva. And then we have Aishwarya Parulekar, who's unfortunately not in the country. Dr. Amrita Tandon was there yesterday. I don't know whether she's here today. Arnav Pai, again, Arnav is in Taiwan at the present moment. Dr. Charu Modi. Charu, are you here? And Dr. Esha Khanuja, because of a family emergency, Esha couldn't come today. She's based in Meerut. And we have Dr. Himlina Gautam. So let me say, Aarti Chitkara from Delhi, Aditi Tandon from Mumbai, Apurva Pallam Reddy from Bangalore, Aisha Parulekar from Bombay, Amrita Tandon from Bombay, Arnab Pai from Bombay, Charumadi from Patna, Esha Khanuja from Meerut, Himlina Gautam from Guwahati. Himlina unfortunately couldn't make it today. Madhumita Arun Karthik from Salem. Madhumita, where are you? Oh, excellent. Niharika Aldu from Vizag. Niharika, yes. And Riddhi Desai from Mumbai who couldn't make it. And we have state coordinators. The state coordinator's job is to make sure to liaise with the society presidents and secretaries and to schedule the meetings and then liaise with the national CME team to decide which faculties would go where. Now I come to the third part, the longest part. I've always believed that family is the foundation of what you achieve. My late mother came from a family of army men and professionals, while my father came from a family where the only culture was agriculture. Huge earnings from agriculture, they never believed in education. How they ended up together is a story for another day, nothing short of a Bollywood script. But I will leave it for another one night over a drink. But they were displaced from what is now Bangladesh and had to start from humble beginnings. My sisters and I often joke that the only material asset we inherited from our parents is diabetes. All three of us. But I am what I am today because my late father instilled the importance of integrity and honesty. And my mother instilled in me the value of education. And my sisters taught me what is the meaning of backing up. I will show you some photographs. On the top left, you can see that is a picture from a family picture, maybe from around mid-80s. On the top right-hand side, you can see a typical weekend in our house. There are so many people. On the bottom left, you can see the 5 sisters I grew up with. Now, the house was so crowded, you have to look right and left when you came out of your room. Otherwise, you'll just bang into somebody. And with 5 sisters growing up who were all elder to me, it was a pleasure, but it was really annoying at times. I'm the first and the only doctor in the family, and the same goes for my wife. So bottom left, you can see the 6 of us in our childhood days, and on the right-hand side, you can see the 6 of us. Sita, I think around 2009. One of them has passed away, so we couldn't get a picture time. I did my medical schooling in Kolkata and trained for a while in Obs and Gynae. One of my first seniors, Dr. Mamta Shangamita, is here today despite failing health. Mamtaji, can you stand up, please? It means a world to me that you are here today, Mamtaji. She insisted to her daughter, come, what happens to me, I am going to Delhi. Following that, I went to Mumbai for my PG and ended up staying there for over 7 years. What Mumbai means to me, I spoke from my heart last Saturday. Was it last Saturday or last Saturday? In Mumbai, at the Mumbai Society Annual Conference inauguration as the chief guest. But Mumbai welcomed and embraced me completely. And this period shaped my life to the greatest extent. I met some amazing teachers and innumerable friends. I was also introduced to the Bombay Obstetric and Gynae societies. And watching the events there, I learned how to be professional in organizing. We also saw some great FOGSI presidents up close and personal, and there were so many role models to choose from. It was Mumbai who dared me to dream big. Coming to the 3 big influences in my professional life. You've seen her video. Dr. Geeta Niyogi, my PG teacher, thank you for being an inspiration. You taught me surgery, you taught me discipline, and you polished me. The second one, I'm very sorry that he's not here because of health reasons. Dr. Arvind Pradhan, better known as AD Pradhan, one of the most amazing surgeons I've come across. And I've seen many in my life. He taught me, not only he taught me surgery, but we'd go out for a drink twice a week with him. And he taught me that happiness is a state of mind. And that's why I'm always happy. I've never cribbed about I'm unhappy. I miss both of them today. Dr. Vivek Patkar and Dr. V.R. Badwar, professors from Sion, they are so affectionate whenever I meet them even today. Now, meanwhile in Mumbai, by the time I finished my PG, I met my wife, who's the complete opposite of me in most aspects, which is annoying at times. For those of you who think that she's much nicer than me, please remember she was my choice and not the other way around. Now, she was the reason I stayed back in Mumbai and joined TN Medical College as a lecturer under late Professor M.Y. Rawal, my third big influence in my life. It is he who initiated me to FOGSI in 1995. I was a popular teacher and loved teaching. It was a heartbreaking decision to leave teaching and go to UK, but it was primarily an economic decision. We went in a sort of chain migration. I took Amit's job and later Sita took my job. I worked with some fantastic consultants. Isaac Melionda, you can see in the top left picture. Pramila Kaliparash is not here in the picture, and Mr. Kevin Harrington. I'm also glad to say several of my colleagues from UK are here today. Rani Thakkar, all of you know her as the immediate past president of RCOG. Dr. Teresa Freeman Wang. Rani, would you stand up, please? Rani, I think you are here. Lights. Teresa. Teresa was my colleague, Sita's colleague. Teresa also delivered my daughter, my lovely daughter who's sitting here. Kamal Oja and Sheila Oja. We are all, Kamal, Sheila, Rani, myself. You can see that in picture. We are all together at St. George's once upon a time. Dr. Alison Wright. Ali, please stand up. And Chris, please stand up. Her husband, Chris. I won't say Chris was my colleague. Chris was a consultant. We worked in different units when I was a senior registrar. But Ali and I have worked closely in RCOG for over a decade. My medical college seniors, Dr. Shomen Roy, are you here? Dr. Shomen Roy? Not here. Dr. Deep Datta, are you here? Are you? Where? Deep, please stand up. Lights, thank you. And Dr. Sambit Mukhopadhyay. They're all settled in UK. Ashish Pradhan was here, my junior from Nair, Dr. Pradhan's son, but Ashish had to go back today for an emergency. I miss Team Dracut. Team was supposed to be here today. Team was supposed to get the honorary fellowship of the ICOG. When I wrote the first draft of the speech, I didn't think I'll have to write this, but I miss Team. Team, you left us too soon and suddenly. Professor Arul Kumaran, he's been a mentor to so many people. And Prof. Arul, it is a pleasure having you here today. I won't ask you to stand up. Prof, are you there? Just raise your hand. Where? Okay. Thank you, Prof, for being here. Now, we came back to India in 2003, settled for Kolkata, while we wanted to settle in Bombay. But we had to go back to Kolkata because we couldn't find an opening in Bombay, and we could find an opening in Calcutta. And house costs in Mumbai were beyond our means. We'll have to sell our kidneys, even then we won't get a house. Now, even before I became active in Bengal, people in Bengal society, before they knew me, people in FOGSI knew me, and because people will say, who's this lady from Bombay called Suchitra Pandit calling for a boy from Calcutta to be given a talk? So, holding hands of my dear friend Suchitra. But my big influences from Calcutta, Dr. Geeta Ganguly Mukherjee. Geeta di, if not too much of trouble, please stand up. You are next to Mamtaaz di, I know. Okay. Thank you for being here. Geeta di is not as young as she looks. But in spite of that, in spite of the Delhi cold, she decided to come here. Thank you, Geeta di. It was Geeta di who actually pushed me in Bengal society. Just before the AICOG Kolkata in 2007, where she was the chair of the organizing committee. Mamtaaz di, I have already spoken about. Thank you very much. She treated me like a son when I used to work with her. Shabana, please stand up. Shabana is here. I've been seeing Shabana from she was this kid. Where are you, Shabana, please? Okay, hi, Shabana. Olokenduda, Bashob and I have learned micromanaging conferences looking at Olokenduda. Olokenduda, will you stand up? No. Thank you. Another person I miss today is Professor S.N. Mukherjee. Professor S.N. Mukherjee, I came across, he was my examiner in DNB. And somehow we developed a bond. And it was in August, I think I came to Delhi to deliver the Nachi oration. And at the age of 97, Professor Mukherjee came, and it is a picture from that day. He said, I've come just to hear you. Sarla Gopalan, madam, I would have loved if she was here today. Now it is here, I'm going to stop taking names of the 250 people. You can see whether your name is here or not. And I'm sure I've missed some names. So now I'll move on to FOGSI. If I go on to FOGSI, the first person I would remember is Mandakini Parihar. Where is that? Please find it. I'm sure wherever you are, you'll be blessing me from there. No, sir, you are somebody I've always looked up to. Please stand up. And I keep saying, Nozer is the best president FOGSI never had. Rosa and Nathan, I'm missing you today. They're in Australia. Sujata, one of my oldest friends in FOGSI. Sujata Mishra, will you stand up, please? And Parag and Vaishali, would you stand up, please? And Ritu, this photo is not for Suchitra, don't stand up yet. Ritu, where are you? Please stand up. Dr. C.N. Purandare, it's a I've learnt a lot looking at him silently, giving instructions, especially as the FOGSI Secretary General. Learnt a lot. Sir, would you please stand up? Would you mind? Thank you, sir. I think the most important part of FOGSI is that it is our second family. We travel almost every weekend, and that is when we actually de-stress. And that is where we make friends over the years. Narendra and Jaideep, your family, and the way you treat us when we go to Agra, even for some other reason, I don't think we can ever be that hospitable when you come to Calcutta. Most of the times we are not there. And now Niharika. Hema, again, I think we had lots of pictures with you. I selected this one. Shanta, would you stand up, please? Shanta and I differ on a lot of things. Many a times we are at each other's throat, but we still remain great friends. And I'm missing Preetham today, who could not come because he had to stay back in Hyderabad. Thank you, Shanta. I wanted to show that even Shanta and I were young ones. This is from 2014. Every photograph tells a story. Rishma is special. Why, I don't know, but we have shared a special bond. Rishma, I have chosen this photograph because Rishma's told me, please stand up. This is one of her rare photographs with her mouth open. And this photograph comes from the day I won the election. Nandita and Pradeep. Nandita is my sister. And Pradeep, please stand up. I just made, when I heard Pradeep is not coming, I just made one request day before yesterday, and yesterday he came here. Really appreciate that. Rishi, can't never be like you. I can't let go. Means I have to learn letting go from you. Anahita, where are you, please? My other dear sister from Mumbai. Anahita, are you here? Hi, hi. Thank you for being here, Anahita. I'm missing Arun Rathi from Akola. Jaideep and Sonali, would you stand up, please? We keep making digs at each other, but Jaideep is the one I turn to for advice most of the times. And Sonali, I appreciate you coming just for this. I know you have a marathon on Sunday. Thank you. I miss Rakhi here. Rakhi, my dear friend. But Kundan, I think you should be here. He must be out somewhere. Ah, there he is. Thank you. And Subhash Malia, my dear younger brother, thank you for being here. Atul. Atul, again, we're missing Madhvi today. Atul, stand up. A dear friend for life. Parikshit, would you stand up, please? Yeah, please. There's no exception for people on the stage as well. And Ameya. I wouldn't say what the nickname Ameya and Subhash has for me, but I can tell you over a drink later on. The picture that you see on our right has got a meaning. It has got the Young Talent Promotion Committee chairs in a line, starting with Suchitra, then Parag, then myself, then Geeta, then Vinita, then Niharika, and now Rahan. I also have a picture with who we think is going to be the next chairperson, but I didn't want to tempt fate by putting that. And, okay, and from these two have gone on to become FOGSI president and one ICOG chairperson. So these are good committee to pick. Dr. Rajendra Singh Pardesi, are you here, my dear friend? Thank you for being here. Who we have here taking in the selfie? We have Kalyan. Kalyan is not here. I have Kalyan and Manisha there. Palani, would you stand up, please? You're there. Thank you very much, dear friend. Mahendra Borse is not here. The top bottom left picture, do you all remember what this picture is, Nandita? This picture is taken during Rishma's presidency, and somebody says this has all the future presidents of FOGSI. Krishna Kumar exploded. He was never interested in FOGSI. Turned out, I'm the last one who's become the president of FOGSI, and Sunita just before me. Then we have Dr. M.B. Bellard. Are you there? I remember when I went to Belgaum to campaign, he was busy at his daughter's wedding. He came just for a few hours to introduce me to the crowd. Really appreciate that. Sampath, are you here? Thank you very much. And Girija is there, I know. Girija, would you stand up, please? Kavita is not here. Madhumita, yes, you already stood up once. That's fine. And who else do we have? Archana Baser, are you here? Archana, you are not here? Okay. Anshu Raina, are you here? No. Chandrakant Sanglecha, are you here? I know Sangeeta Wag is not. Chandrakant, are you here? Oh, Sangeeta, you are here, okay. Girish, Rushali, Girish and Rushali, where are you? Tripti, are you here? Tripti Sharan from Delhi? And the bottom right is somebody who's very special. She was my DNB PGT. I am indebted to my students spread all over Maharashtra and many across the country. She was my DNB PGT now in Kerala. She got 4 of friends to do a video on why people should vote for me during the election. She is Divya from Palakkad, a queen of Palakkad at the present moment. I miss her, she couldn't make it. Now I come to Mumbai. Sudha, are you here? Sudha Tandon, my dear friend from many, many years, senior from Sion. Hi, Sudha. My son was born in Sudha's nursing home. Then I have Madhuri, where are you? Hi, Madhuri. Nandita, you can stand up now or you can stand up later also. You can stand up now, Nandita. Thank you very much. And then on the left, my very proud moment, Sarita Bhalerao, where are you? Sarita, don't tell me you skipped the inauguration. Yeah, okay. Now, when Sarita was president of MOGS, for the first time I was invited to MOGS in 2022 in their Golden Jubilee conference to deliver an oration. I felt so proud to go back where I learned obstetrics and gynecology. Thank you, Sarita. And there you can see Sujata Dalvi. Sujata, please stand up. I know you are here. Sujata, thank you. And Geeta, where are you? Geeta Balsarkar. Hi, Geeta. And I don't think Niranjan Maido and Sanda Saharan is here, nor is Surendra Upadhyay. There is a story. I will tell that a little later. And Vanita, I don't think is here, but Raju is here. We've already spoken to him. The top right corner, you can see a photograph taken on 10th of August, 2024, the day my election results came out. And these are my friends from Bombay and my sister and brother-in-law and my wife and daughter who we all gathered for an impromptu party. My first society is Mumbai. My second society is Bengal. And my third society is Hyderabad. I know more people in Hyderabad after these 2 states. So this is a picture from Hyderabad. We call them Team Hyderabad. I'm possibly an honorary member of Hyderabad. Apart from Shanta, Krishna Kumari is a dear friend. Krishna, I know you are here. Where are you, Krishna? Thank you very much. Is Vindhya here? And are any of Archana, are you here? Archana Singh. Archana is no longer from Hyderabad. She is now moved to Lady Hardinge in Delhi. And then we have Tanveer, we have Hima Dipti, I don't think she is here. And I don't think anybody else is here. Is anybody else who is in the photo here? No? East Zone, very, very special. This is on the top left, you can see Patna and the entire Patna team. Pragya is here, Vinita is here. Pragya, would you stand up, please, if you're here? Supriya, would you stand up, please? Supriya? Okay. And then Pramila Modi, madam, couldn't be here. She sent me a message. Dr. Gokul Das, are you here? Arunda, my older brother. And then PC sir, would you please stand up? Now, he has got his Arjuns in Odisha. We are his Ekalavas. We see him from far and learn a lot of things, how to speak, how to operate, how to teach everything. Sir, indebted to you. And Haroda, are you here? Please stand up, Haroda, if you are here. Yeah, hi. Bhagya, you are here, I know. Where is Bhagya Lakshmi? Hi, Bhagya. Thank you very much for being here. And Mayadi, I don't think is here. And then we have Yashodhan here. Himlina is not here. Kanchan is not here. Kalpana, you are here. Kalpana Chaudhary, thank you very much. What I told somebody very proudly that what Northeast did for my elections, they have never done for any president before. They'll never do for any president in future. I'm confident of that. Nilakshadi, are you here? Kalpana, are you here? Anybody else? No. Now, this is my IAG family. The 2 people who are my mentors in IAG, Dr. P.K. Shah and Dr. Prakash Trivedi. Would you stand up, please? Thank you very much. P.K. Shah got me into IAG and Prakash held my hand. A very special photograph on the top left. I will not say what it is. Those who were there in the photograph, they know what it is and they know it's a lifetime experience that we had that day. And a lot of people here. Sejal, Damodar, if you are here, please stand up. I'm just trying to see if anybody else is there. Parul, Abhinivesh, I know you all are here. Krishna, and my dear friend Krishna Kumar. Again, friend of a lifetime, comes in the next photo. Krishna Kumar is a man, although I'm married to a Tamilian Brahmin, He's the first one who could make me wear, what do you call it, the Tamilian lungi. And after seeing that in his daughter's wedding, my father-in-law complained why I don't wear that to their family functions. Now I wear that. So Kumar and myself, this is a photograph from IAG when Sunita became president. And then Sejal is here. I don't think anybody else from that photograph is here. So this is my IAG team. Love you all. The other wonderful team that I had in leading RCOG in India is the RCOG team. The top left, you can see the RCOG leadership in the 2014 RCOG Congress wearing the same sari that they got it done. And I was the only man with them to take a picture there. On the top right, you can see the Delhi RCOG team when they did the RCOG conference. On the bottom left, you can see when I was the AICC chair, the 4 zonal chairs with me. Ranjana, love you. Would you stand up, please? Ranjana, where are you? Ranjana Sharma. Thank you, Ranjana, for being here. Uma, thank you for being here. Please stand up. I don't think Shamima or Ajit, any of them is here, but these are some special people. Uma is special. Sarita is special. Ranjana, of course, is special. And love you all. All the other names you will find when you go through the papers. I have some of my colleagues of past 20 years and family friends. 2 of them couldn't come because of a bereavement in the family. Thank you, Vandana and Debashish, being here. You know, they're revising the electoral rolls, and they have a hearing scheduled for today, and they skipped that and they've come here because they said, we'll see what happens. Vinay, Vandana and Debashish, please stand up. Dear friends, where is Debashish? Oh my God, he chose the wrong time. Okay, Vinay and Preeti, would you stand up? Vinay is a neurosurgeon who started his robotic surgery at 5 a.m. this morning so that he could take the afternoon flight and come here. Really appreciate that. Thanks, Vinay and Preeti. Now, Priyanka, where are you? Stand up again. Priyanka got married and came to Calcutta. It's been more than 10 years. How many years, Priyanka? And she's been with me and she's grown and she's now my consultant colleague. Not only Priyanka looks after my practice when I'm not there. For most of the lectures I give, most of the things I write, the first draft is made by Priyanka. And now Priyanka looks after my practice. You can see Priyanka in the photograph with Preetha and Ifra. Out of them, Preetha is here. Preetha, where are you? Where are you, Preetha? Please raise your hand. Not here? Okay. The Bengal team is here in large numbers, but before we talk, the pillars of Bengal society are our 4 office staff on the top left and who are here today. Bishwajit, Shiba, Jackie, Sanjay, please stand up. Thank you for everything. There are some other pictures. Shabana, Poshali, Bidisha, please don't stand up. Pushanda, please stand up, is somebody with whom I've been drinking since 1983. Please stand up, Pushanda. Thank you very much for being here. Moshami, the head of cultural in Bengal society. Anything, the dance production that you saw, it's Moshami's. Please stand up, Moshami. Past president of Bengal society. Where are you? Raise your hand. I can't see you. Thank you, Moshami. Thank you for being there. On the bottom right, you can see a picture of the Bengal team from AICOG 2023. On the left, you can see a picture of one of our usual annual pictures. In the middle, you can see Dr. Basudev Mukherjee. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it today. And there is Dr. Amit Basu. Would you stand up, please? Amit Basu, thank you for being here. And special thanks to Shushmita, Tulika, Joita and Shamanti. Please stand up. Thank you for tolerating me over the years. My children think that people would never want to work a second time with you, but year after year, they still work with me on conferences. Thank you for being there. I can't see Joita. Where is she? Thank you. Now for Shoma, Poshali and Bidisha, who have been calling themselves the 3 Musketeers these days. They have a group, WhatsApp group called 3 Musketeers. FOGSI allows you to have only 1 joint secretary. I would have loved to have 3. Sunita, I know, would have loved to have 4, but I would have loved to have 3. There is no admiration is enough. I fall short of adjectives to describe them. They are sincere, intelligent, hardworking, articulate, mature, polite, and many more. I had said in September managing committee meeting that in January 2027, I will at least, if not anything, leave FOGSI with 3 great assets. Love you. From my Nair Hospital days, Dr. Ashwini Bhalerao Gandhi, Dr. Arun Naik, and Dr. Reena Wani have stayed lifelong friends. Arun, are you here? Please stand up. Ashwini, are you here? Ashwini had said she will not stay for long. Unfortunately, the picture you can see on the top left was taken after I left for UK. It has got almost everyone except me. And Reena, Yatin and I were co-lecturers. We had so much fun, and we still have so much fun. Miss you, Reena, today. And here, bottom, you can see some ex-Nairites who were our younger ones. Rajesh Modi, who should be here. Rajesh, are you here? Rajesh and Arun Rathi. But the best friends I have are from Sion. My two co-PGs, Dr. Niranjan Chauhan, would you stand up, please? And Dr. Dharmesh Bhatti, who's come from Maldives. Where are you, Dharmesh? Thank you for being here. In 1996, Dharmesh and I went to attend the first AICOG conference of our life in AFMC Pune, listening to Dr. D.K. Tank giving his presidential address. Please sit down. Never felt that 30 years later, I would be standing here doing the same. So I think after 96, this is exactly 30 years later, we were at an AICOG together. Kedar Gandla, are you here? No. Thank you for being here. Kedar Prashant, long friends. Jayavant Ahir from Nasik now. I don't think he's here. Rajendra Sangpal may be here. Rajendra, are you here? I have to tell a story from my Nair days. Yatin, I first met him soon after PG, although I knew Vidya because we were together in Sion. But Yatin became a closer friend. And every Saturday night, Yatin, myself, Kiran Shinde, are you here? Surendra Upadhyay and Ganpat Sawant will spend nights, late nights, over drinks to discuss about obstetrics, gynecology, and life. And then, whom do we have? Komal, would you stand up, please? Of course, I know Komal through Niranjan. But Komal, in herself, is also a dear friend. Here are Yatin and Vidya. Would you stand up, please? Really appreciate that they have their daughter's wedding in Goa next month. They're coming back for a long time. And in spite of that, they've come here just for being here today. Yatin and Vidya, where are you? Love you. Malcolm and Michelle, Prashant, Niranjan, Komal, they have been close friends. But Amit, please stand up, Amit. Amit has been a friend and a guide from the first day I arrived in Mumbai. Suchitra, please stand up. Thank you, Suchitra, being a dear friend. Although Suchitra doesn't know, Amit and I do bitch about her behind her back sometimes because we find her a lot of things intolerable. Please sit down. Rahul and Archana, please stand up. Always there, their family. I have several of my college batchmates who are here, who are gynecologists. But there are two special classmates who chose more cerebral branches. One of them have been my roommate from first year of college, Shomit Shengupta and Lali. Please stand up. A pulmonologist. And Lali is, I would say, a creative content creator. Thank you for being here. But there is somebody else, 55 years and 4 days back, we started school together. Didi, please stand up. And Sujata, who's a gynecologist. We were in school together, we were in college together, we were in UK together. We are very close to each other geographically in Calcutta, till such time that I became busy with FOGSI elections. Once every 15 days, we'll sit over a couple of drinks. We can't do that anymore. Maybe we'll go back to doing that because he's socially very busy and I'm organizationally very busy. So, time for some more special people. Bashab is the younger brother I never had. Sita keeps telling me that I should realize that he's old and mature the way I shout at her, shout at him at times. But I think I have the right. Basho, where are you? Please stand up. Bengal has waited for over 25 years to get a FOGSI president again, but I hope the wait for the next one is less than 5 years. I'd like to see him, who's more capable than me, to occupy the post in future. Krishnendu, Dibyendu, and Zoa, please stand up. Our friendship is thicker than blood. All three of you, please stand up. It's time to remember my late mother-in-law, my father-in-law who just turned 90. And if we had asked him to come, he possibly would have agreed. But we didn't have the courage to ask him. So we decided for him that he'll not come to Delhi in this weather. I have two more special people who's not a brother, but more than a brother. Shamnada, would you stand up, please? I know you came in very late. Please stand up. And Shonadi. Shonadi is a dear sister. Thank you very much for being here. But although my father-in-law is not here, my sister-in-law Vidya is here. Vidya, please stand up. And her husband Ramesh, who's more like an elder brother to Sita. And a son to my father-in-law. And here are the nephews from that side, with my older nephew's wife and the young Rishi, who just traveled back to United States a few days back. None of my nephews and nieces from the other side are here. These are my sister's children and my children, including the one grandson I have, granddaughter I have from that side. None of them are here. One of them is married, other one is getting married very soon. He's getting engaged. I can't make it because of FOGSI commitments. Today, I'm proud to have my sisters here. My sisters, Aninda and Nanda, please stand up. Bitu and Tinku. They are my biggest cheerleaders, sometimes to the level of embarrassment. I have to tell them that please remember just that because I'm getting installed in Delhi, don't think I'm getting installed as President of India. It's only President of FOGSI. So we have to keep them in check. They are my biggest cheerleaders. And Ronald, please stand up. Again, he's more like a brother than a brother-in-law. Thank you very much. The two people I miss the most, my father and my mother. My mother would have been so proud today, but she left us really, really early. I also met my son Advay, who had his tickets booked, but literally got trumped. His lawyer advised him not to travel. But my lovely daughter Anushna, charming daughter Anushna is here. Please stand up, making up for the both of them. Thank you very much. And finally, my wife Sita. Whatever I say about her is inadequate. She almost single-handedly brought up the children to be wonderful human beings. She is amazing in all the roles she juggles, being a mother, being a daughter, being a sister, being a daughter-in-law, being a sister-in-law. And all this while pursuing a career. And finally, with less family responsibilities, she's finally taking early steps into organizations. I do not have the audacity to thank her, I wouldn't. Success is a tough road. There are a lot of hurdles. Persistence, late night, hard work, rejection, sacrifices, discipline, criticism, failure, doubts, risks. And at the end of the road, somewhere lies success. And I will end it with the four important women in my life. On the top left, my mother, who taught me to dream. On the bottom left, my eldest sister, Aninda. Stand up again. Now the head of the family, from the day my father died, she assumed the role of the head of the family, telling us what to do, what not to do. And I couldn't have completed my medical education without the steadfast support from her, who decided she will not get married and not give up a job till I complete my education and start earning. And the third one, where is her photo gone? Sita, who held my hand in my darkest days and tolerated me on my good days. I'm very bad on my good days. Who stops me from falling as I do all sorts of tightrope walking and tries her best to keep me grounded, tries my best to tell me, please be nice to people, please don't shout at people, please don't lose your temper. Of course, I don't learn. And finally, my daughter, who makes my determination stronger to make the world a better place for women. I will end with saying, let us lead with knowledge, serve with humility, serve with humanity, and make it a year to remember at least for us. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Bhaskar Pal, sir, for sharing your vision, your voice, and your dream for the fraternity. Indeed, a befitting start to an inspirational journey. Taking the evening forward, we now request Dr. Nija Batla ma'am to introduce our distinguished chief guest, Professor Frank Lewin. Dr. Nija Batla ma'am herself is a distinguished academician and clinician. A recipient of the prestigious Padma Shri Award, she currently serves as a professor emeritus at National Cancer Institute, AIIMS, and is the former head of the Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology at AIIMS, New Delhi. She's a global leader in her field, serving as a member of the WHO Director General's Technical Expert Group for Cervical Cancer Elimination and a council member of the Asian Society of Gynecological Oncology. Her extensive leadership portfolio includes serving as the Vice President of FOGSI in 2024 and the Chairperson of the FOGSI and FIGO Gynae Oncology Committee. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Good evening, distinguished dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, international and national delegates, our international and national faculty delegates, our FOGSI staff, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's been a lovely evening. I would just request you to please sit down and settle down as our chief guest is to speak. And it is indeed my distinct honor to welcome him. Actually, every one of you, I think, knows him. He has been coming to India many times. And when I said to him, Frank, I am supposed to introduce you, he said, just say, Frank from Frankfurt, representing FIGO. But it would not be right of me to just say those 4 words. So I do want to put it on record that he is the president of FIGO, the International Federation of Gynecology and Obstetrics. He has been a pivotal force in shaping global women's health standards. He is also the immediate past president of the European Board and College of Obstetrics and Gynecology, the EBCOG, and a long-standing voice in academic and clinical excellence across Europe. He is now chair of the and he is also president of the German Foundation for Women's Health and chair of the Division of Obstetrics and Fetal-Maternal Medicine at the University of Frankfurt in Germany. He is a prolific scholar. He has authored over 500 scientific publications in leading journals and evidence-based guidelines that influence practice worldwide. We are truly privileged to have him with us today. Please join me in welcoming Professor Frank Lewin to share his thoughts with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, I learned a lot from Anna Chiara. When you start a talk, listen and answer. And you have to answer me by saying, good evening. It works, Anna, you see, it worked. Thank you so much. So coming back to India, Delhi is my first time. So coming back to India means really, and that is not just a saying, coming back to family. I feel not only very much close to you, I can prove that this is not just a saying. Bhaskar, you introduced the whole hall here to us, just mentioning your relatives, your friends from the last 35 years. So in India, you need the biggest hall on the mega event of the All Indian Congress of Obstetrics and Gynecology just to have your close friends with you. Congratulations. That was fascinating. And why is it proven that I come back to family? Because I know nearly half of the group you just introduced. So thank you so much for inviting me again. You know that FIGO today has more than 140 member societies. And all these member societies are equal. But a few have a bigger impact. And the Indian impact is unbelievable. And also that is proven. It is not just only to say something nice. And I can give you a taste of what it means to be elected to the FIGO presidency. First of all, what do you mean for FIGO? What is FOGSI for FIGO? Usually, when I attend a meeting of a national member society, I'm the only one who is representing FIGO. Here, you have 4 FIGO presidents. Actually, FOGSI is next to the American College, the member society with most presidents of FIGO. You introduced me to FIGO at least. It was when I was council member for my society, for the German society. It was you, CN, who asked me to chair the audit committee. Initially, I thought that is a nice job. Then I learned it is the biggest burden you could get because you have to talk to all the committee chairs that they are spending too much money, your styles here. And thank you so much because it is not just only to get an idea what it means to work for FIGO, it is always challenging someone is the spirit of that society. That is why you stepped up worldwide. The impact of FOGSI is amazing. Scientifically, clinically, and also ruling international societies like AOFOG and like FIGO. No, sir. You took me by your hand when I was elected as SPC chair because you were the past SPC chair to teach me how to fulfill that job and how to be successful. Thank you so much, Nozer. Without your help, I wouldn't be here. And I really know that. Today, for example, 2 of 4 division directors will help me, Hema Divakar and Aparna Sridhar. Both of them, thank you so much that you are helping me with fulfilling my duties. So to make long things short, thank you so much for inviting me. It is my greatest honor, and it is always in my calendar the first event. So 26 is fixed, and 27 is fixed. We will join you here again. I'm very grateful that you invite me for your meeting, and I should say, we don't know whether the Big Bang really happened. We believe that, and there is some evidence that it might be so, but it's a theory. But the Big Bang of your meeting every year as the first meeting in a calendar is real. Thank you so much for inviting and for pushing FIGO forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you, Professor Frank Lewin, for enlightening us with your insights and words of wisdom. So we now come to a very special moment for this conference, the release of the conference souvenir. I invite our joint secretaries, first, Dr. Sudha Salhan, Madam, and then our joint secretaries, Dr. Sonal Prasad and Dr. Shruti Bhaskaran, to facilitate this ceremony, please. This souvenir is not just a compilation of pages, but a reflection of the academic excellence, collective wisdom, and shared vision of our esteemed fraternity. Request dignitaries on the dais to kindly come forward for the release of the conference souvenir. It is dedication, it is insight, it is burning of the midnight oil. Calls for an applause in appreciation. I now request Dr. Bhaskar Pal sir and Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar madam to please felicitate our chief guest, Professor Frank Lewin. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone. And as we approach the conclusion of this grand inauguration, may I invite Dr. K. Aparna Sharma, Organizing Secretary, to deliver her expression of gratitude. Dr. Aparna Sharma is a professor and unit head in the Department of Obs and Gynae at AIIMS, New Delhi, and she's a renowned fetal medicine specialist.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Amrapali. कृतज्ञता का दीप जले तो हर राह सुहानी हो जाती है। दिल से निकले धन्यवाद से हर सभा कहानी हो जाती है। It is with immense humility that I deliver an expression of gratitude for this occasion. We are deeply honored to have here with us Dr. Frank Lewin, President of FIGO, for gracing the inaugural ceremony with his distinguished presence. His participation today not only elevates the stature of AICOG, but also strengthens the bond between FIGO and FOGSI in our shared mission of improving outcomes for women across the globe. It has been indeed an honor to have with us today Ms. Sania Malhotra, an acclaimed actor known for her powerful performances. Sania's presence here today added warmth, positivity, and a touch of brilliance to the occasion. Our heartiest congratulations to Dr. Bhaskar Pal on taking over as the president of FOGSI, a moment of great pride and joy for all of us. And Delhi is truly proud that he is assuming his prestigious role here in the heart of the capital, and we wish him a term filled with impactful initiatives and remarkable achievements. We extend our warmest congratulations to Dr. Sunita Tandulwadkar for completing a remarkable and inspiring tenure as president of FOGSI. Madam, through her focused initiatives, collaborative spirit, and unwavering energy, she leaves behind a legacy of meaningful work that will continue to guide and motivate the FOGSians for the years to come. Thank you, Madam. We extend our sincere appreciation to Dr. Suvarnath Khadilkar, Secretary General of FOGSI, for her exemplary administrative leadership and her pivotal role in steering the organization with precision, dedication, and grace. As the administrative in charge, she upholds the highest standards of governance and strengthens the coordination to keep FOGSI vibrant and forward-moving. We now extend our heartfelt appreciation to the incoming and the outgoing vice presidents and all the office bearers of FOGSI, Dr. Parikshit Tang, Dr. Niranjan Chavan, and Dr. Ameya Purandare. The outgoing team leaves behind a year of committed service and thoughtful initiatives, while the incoming leaders bring fresh ideas, renewed energy, and a shared vision for advancing women's health. उत्कृष्टता की वह परंपरा ही संगठन की पहचान बन जाती है। हमारे पूर्व अध्यक्षों और पदाधिकारियों ने जो मार्ग प्रशस्त किया है, वही विरासत आज भी फॉक्सी को ऊंचाइयों तक ले जाती है। The legacy of FOGSI has been built patiently over the years, brick by brick, vision by vision. It is a legacy of excellence shaped by wisdom and dedication. We take this opportunity to thank each and every one of the past presidents and office bearers whose leadership continues to guide and inspire us. We are truly honored to have an esteemed international faculty who has added immense value and global perspective. A heartfelt thanks to 2,000 plus national faculty whose wisdom and dedication have been the true strength of this conference. Most importantly, we extend our deepest appreciation to Association of Obstetricians and Gynecologists of Delhi, the proud host society of AICOG 2026, the largest and the most dynamic constituent of FOGSI, known for its academic vibrance, organizational strength, and enduring ethos of research. AOGD has set benchmarks of clinical excellence, scientific inquiry. The unwavering support of patrons, advisors, and office bearers of AOGD has been the driving force behind this conference. दिल्ली का आतिथ्य यूं ही नहीं दिलों में बस जाता है, जब स्वागत में स्नेह हो, व्यक्तिगत तो हर पल खास बन जाता है. We offer our heartfelt gratitude to the organizing team who worked with one key word of Atithi Devo Bhava, whose relentless dedication and meticulous planning have been the backbone of this conference, led by Dr. Ashok Kumar, the organized and meticulous and dynamic leader, supported ably by Dr. Neerja Batla as the scientific chairperson, comprising not only of an army of volunteers, but 25 specialized committees and a formidable force of over 250 committed members. The scientific planning, logistics, hospitality, communications, on-ground coordination, the passion and the teamwork, attention to detail have transformed this vision into reality. This year, we are proud to witness one of the largest ever representations of development partners at AICOG. Their presence reflects the growing recognition that meaningful progresses emerges from strong collaboration. A very big thank you to our delegates whose enthusiasm and active participation define the success of this conference. A heartfelt thank you to our industry partners without whom this conference would not have been possible. But it is not merely the funds, but the intent, trust, and shared commitment to bring the advancement in women's health. Our heartfelt appreciation goes out to the teams who transform this vision into reality with precision, dedication, seamless coordination. The conference's international team has been the backbone of planning. The Get Set team has steered the scientific program, Paras Arts, Food Link, and I must again mention that the actual star of the conference is Yashobhumi as a venue. A special thanks to B2B for accommodation and transport management and security and the AV teams. यदि किसी शब्द से मन छू गया हो या भूल से ठेस लग गई हो तो क्षमा करें, नियत साफ थी, बस राह कहीं हल्की सी ढल गई हो. If anything fell short of perfection or caused even the slightest discomfort, we offer heartfelt apologies, and if any name was missed, please know that the gratitude remains deep, sincere, and unchanged. I leave with gratitude in my heart, respect in my spirit, carrying forward the inspiration that we built together. May AICOG Delhi linger in your memories and Dilli Wale find a place deep within your heart. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, with this we come to the close of the first part of the ceremony today. It shall remain an evening long cherished in the memories of Delhi. दिल्ली वालों के दिल में ये शाम हमेशा हमेशा के लिए यादगार रहेगी. We request all the dignitaries on the dais and the prize winners to kindly proceed to the exhibition hall 2 for the prestigious FOGSI Award ceremony. The audience is requested to kindly remain seated until the academic procession leaves. Let the celebrations and the spirit of FOGSI continue. Namaskar.